first night we were standing at your door, fumbling for your keys, then I kissed you. Asked me if I wanna come inside, cause we didn't wanna end the night. Then you took my hand and followed you. Yeah, I see us in black and white, crystal clear on starlit night, in all your gorgeous colors. I promise that I'll love you for the rest of my life. See you standing in your dress, swear in front of all our friends, you'll never be another. I promise that I'll love you for the rest of my life.
Am I in focus?
Okay.
Good?
We'll make it work.
Tell me when. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much, and welcome to Bootless Stageworks and our telethon for the DoMore24 Delaware through the United Way. I can't thank you enough for joining us. I hope you're going to love what you see. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic night, and it is 24 hours. So we're starting at 6 o'clock tonight, and we will end at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. And during that time, you go to the Do More page. We have all the links on our Facebook event and on our website, and that is where you'll donate to us. And with your help, not only will we raise funds for our artists, but we'll also win prizes. Because if you're the first person to donate right now, there's a good chance we'll win a cash prize from the United Way and the Do More organization. So click on that link, all righty?
Excuse me!
What? Oh. Hi, Cookie.
Me.
Yes.
I'm looking for Roxanne DeGeneres from the Bootless Stagehands.
Cookie, it's Roseanne, but okay. Hi.
Whatever, who are you?
I'm Roseanne.
Roxanne.
Okay, sure. Sweetie, you're late.
No, I was supposed to be here earlier. I know. I told you, remember a Lincoln Town Car. Say it. Lincoln Town Car. I come out of my trailer, there's a Prius with some hippie in it reeking like marijuana. I might be a little high right now.
Okay, well, sweetie, look around.
I know, I'm here for my big show.
Okay, we don't have a Lincoln Town Car, so you're here and that's all that matters, all right?
All right, now where do I go?
To your dressing room. Let me show you.
Wait, are we live right now?
We are live right now, Cookie.
Thank me so much
Okay,
for being
Cookie.
here, ladies.
These fine musicians need to get going, okay? So let's get you ready.
All right.
Let's take you to your dressing room. Ladies and gentlemen, us and them.
Oh my God. All right. That's good. Give you a 4 count.
Gotcha, my light turning, go to the show. To feel the warm feel of confusion and space could glow. Tell me something eluding you, sunshine. Is this not what you've expected to see? If you wanna find out what's behind these cold eyes, you'll just have to claw your way through this disguise.
To fill the empty spaces where we used to talk. How shall I fill the final places? How shall I complete the war? I am just a new boy, stranger in this town. Where are all the good times? Who's gonna show this stranger around? I need a daddy one. I need a daddy. Will some woman in a desert land make me feel like a real man? Rock and roll refugee. Ooh, baby. I need to tell you one. I need to tell you one. I need to tell you.
keep trying to change your love. Money, it's a cash. Grab your cash in your hand. You got carry on, so stop taking your love. Money, get back. I'ma hurt you. Keep your hands off of my side. Money, it's a hit. Don't give me that too dirty bird. I'm in the hot fire. Like diamond said, got me to live. Money, it's a crime. Share it, but don't take a slice of my pie. Money, so they say, it's who you earn all even today. But if you ask for air, it's no surprise that they're giving none away. Oh, oh, oh.
Taking away a moment to make up its own day. You fritter and waste the hours in an off-hand way. Kicking around on a piece of ground in your hometown, waiting for someone or something to show you the way.
Tired of running in the sunshine, staying home to watch the rain. Feel like the rain is down, and then it's time to kill today. And then one day you'll find 10 years of that behind you. No one told you when to wait. It's the starting gun.
Oh, you run, heads up with somebody sinking, racing around, to come up behind you again. Sun is the same in a relative way, but you're older, shorter of breath, and one day closer to death.
Every year is getting shorter, plans that either come tonight or half the page just give it ends. Hanging on in quiet desperation is the English way. Time is gone, so is over.
Alright, something more to say. Home, home again. I like to be here when I can. When I come home, cold and tired, it's good to roll my bones beside the fire. Far away across the fields, soaring of the iron rail. that they feel today. Softly spoken magic spell.
Okay. Alrighty.
We don't need no education. We don't need no thought control. Dark sarcasm in the classroom. Just leave those kids alone. Hey, teacher, leave those kids alone. All in all, you just say, don't break it up no more. All in all, you just say, don't break it up no more.
We don't need no education. We don't need no thought control. Dark sarcasm in the classroom. Teacher, leave those kids alone.
Hey, teacher, leave those kids alone. All in all, you just said, another brick in the wall. All in all, you just said, another brick in the wall. getting old, can you feel me? Hey you, standing in the aisles with itchy feet and fading smiles, can you feel me? You don't help them to bury the lies. Don't give in without a fight. Hey you, out there on your own, sitting naked by the phone, would you touch me? Hey you, against the wall, what you thought, would you touch me? Hey you, would you help me to carry the stone? Open your heart, I'm coming. It was only fantasy. The wall was too high, as you can see. No matter how we tried, it could not break through. And the worms ate into his brain. Hey you, out there on the road, always doing what you told. Can you help me? Hey you, with your ear against the wall, waiting for someone to call me. Hey you, don't tell me there's no hope at all. Together we stand, divided we fall.
me where it hurts.
There is no pain, you are receding. The distant ship smoke on the horizon. You are only coming through in waves. You live, I can't hear what you're saying. When I was a child, I had a fever. My hands felt just like through balloon. Now I've got that feeling once again. I can't explain, you would not understand. This is not how I am. And I have become comfortably numb. I've become comfortably numb.
Okay, it's just a little feeling good. There'll be no more lies. You make me a little sick. Can you stand it? I do believe thinking that'll keep you going until the show. It's time to go.
There is no pain, you are receding. The distant ship smoke on the horizon. You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. When I was a child, I had a fleeting glimpse out of the corner of my eye. I turned to look, but it was gone. I cannot put my finger on it now. The child is grown, the dream is gone. And I have become comfortably numb.
right, everyone. Thank you so much. All right, before you all go, you got to say your names, and I want to know your ages. Okay? You got to say your name and age. Go ahead.
I'm Grace, I'm 17.
I'm Max, I'm 17.
I'm Charlie, I'm 16.
Keyboard
I'm Nick, and I'm 17.
and drummer.
I'm Carson, and I'm 19.
And there you go. So let's give a big round of applause for us and them. One more. And am I dead? No, okay. Because that's exactly what Bootless is about. It's about emerging artists. We're not here for, the tried and true. We are a professional theater company for emerging artists. And our mission is very, very strong in the fact of we are an adult contemporary theater company. So, we're going to be doing those things that normally aren't seen elsewhere. The shows that we choose might be new works or lesser known works. It could be anything from something that is very mainstream, but delving into an adult topic, something like Next to Normal. Or it could be a new work that won an award on the West End, like Grinder the Opera. We've done so many different things, and we love it. And what we love most about it are the artists. We get those artists, and we just can't say enough about them. I absolutely adore them. And we've had artists who have been with us from when they were little, and I'm talking like 9 and 10 years old when we actually used to do family theater. And they're now grown up, married with babies, and it makes me feel really old, but it just fills my heart. So that's what this telethon is about. It's about raising money so that we can increase the pay for our artists when we reopen, and we are going to reopen. We've taken this downtime, we've rebuilt the stage, we've made different improvements around the theater for the audience, for the artists. We've also worked on our green room. We now have a brand new stage door that the artists can use, so they're not sharing the lobby door. Everything we can do to make it easier for the artists to come in and share their talent with Bootless and with our wonderful Boot fans, that's where we are. That's what the telethon is about. So please, I know times are tough and not everyone has the money, and that's fine. Just give what you can if you can. Anything is greatly, greatly appreciated. And we also have some gifts to give people on those giveaways. We are doing, for the live segments, we are doing giveaways. So we'll run an hour and we'll then look at who has donated. We'll put all those names into a hat and we'll pull a name out, and that's the winner. For this hour, so from the 6 o'clock to the 6:59 hour, your prize package will be, let's see, what do we want to give away? Let's give away the basket of chocolate. It's a wonderful basket of chocolate, sweet treats, and everything from Sweet Mary's. Right? I'm getting a nod because I don't have it written down. And they're in Pedricktown, New Jersey. I got that right. Look at me. I actually remembered something. So chocolate basket. It's a wonderful. I eat their chocolate all the time. And if you know me, you know I am a chocoholic, and I'm very picky about my chocolate because I really only like dark chocolate. But Sweet Mary's has some of the best stuff around. And it is owned and operated by a former Bootless artist, Julia Cassidy. She was with us when she was in grade school. She used to run tech for us and be our stage manager and things like that. And again, another example of how the arts can prepare you to move into the world of maybe not just arts, but business. I mean, every artist needs to be their own business manager sometime. You're doing your own taxes, which is including a lot of different 1099s and a lot of, can I take this expense? Is this something that I can purchase but use only for stage? And It gets complicated. Being an artist is not, and I will repeat this and scream it from the mountains, being an artist is not easy. Being a working artist is one of the hardest jobs you can have. And most of them do it solely for the joy that they bring you as an audience member. It really is amazing to see that connection when you have a live audience in front of you and an artist is up on stage performing. There is just an energy in that room, and it is shared by only those people in the room at that time. And it's so extraordinary. And we really do deserve we really need to give our artists what they deserve. They need to be told, you're wonderful, and they need the applause. But you know what? They need to be paid, and they need to be paid on a regular basis so that they can pay their bills. You know, it's not like they don't have bills. They have bills. And I have some artists I have worked with who might cobble together 3 different shows all at the same time. And they're rehearsing a show and they're performing in a show, and they may have a daytime school show that they can do, plus becoming a standardized patient for the medical field. Plus, I have a few that do singing telegrams. And they cobble together all these little itty bitty things to possibly scrape by, and I'm not kidding you, 23, 28,000, if they're lucky, maybe 30,000. That's what they get. And again, no benefits, no health care, no pension plan, nothing like that. And they're doing this because it is their passion. And when something is your passion, it outweighs the monetary gain. So with your help, we can help our artists, and we can help fulfill some of the needs that they have, not only in getting their passion to be performing on stage, but also put some money in their pocket so they can afford to buy food and not have to eat ramen noodles every single day and night, okay? That's what we're having this telethon for, all right? Thank you for listening. I'm trying to get the stage is cleared. All righty then. We're going to go on because, again, Cookie is now dressed, okay? I checked in on her in her dressing room, and she said she's ready to go on. So I think we're good enough now. Let's see what Cookie has to say. Cookie LaRue. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Where is she? I don't know. Sorry. Let me see, maybe. Cookie!
I'm over here. You know where we rehearsed it?
No, we didn't rehearse this, Cookie.
We rehearsed it 2 times. We still got over here.
All right.
Program, Roxanne.
Oh, okay. Bear with me just a moment. Cookie wants to do it in the other room, so let me take you into the other room. Here we go. Cookie, that's all I can do. That's as far as I can get. You didn't. Come down the stairs a little bit, Cookie. Come into the shot at least. Well, maybe we don't want you down there. We can see your face now. Okay, hold on. Hold on. You can go back up a little bit. Oh, look at that wide angle. Okay. All right. Are you ready? Okay, I have to go give her a mic now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get going in a minute. Hold on.
theaters to reopen. You want to go out and see great shows. I have no doubt that you could watch them forever. The only trouble is they don't really have the dough. You got one night only, one night only, one night to give some cash. One night only before they hit the trash. One night only, one night only. Come on, you donuts, come on. One night only. They haven't got that long. By tomorrow, all artists could be gone. They need your help to go on. Something so right deserves a chance to live. So let's forget about chances. Make it a time to give. We want theaters to be open. Yeah, we do. We want to put on the stage great show. There is no doubt we want to sing out forever. The only trouble is the theaters, they ain't got no doubt. You got one night only, one night only, one night to get some cash. One night only, before we burn and crash. One night only, one night only. Come on, McDonald's, come on. One night only, we haven't got that long. By tomorrow, this artist should be gone. I need your help to go on. Something so right that there's a chance to live. So let's forget about chances. Make it a time to give. One night only. One night only. We haven't got that long. One night only. One night only. Come on, big donuts, come on. One night only. We haven't got that long. Oh. Thank me. Thank me, ladies and gentlemen. Thank me for that smattering of applause. I do love a smattering. It is so nice of you for me to be here for you tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to call this a comeback. I'm calling it a comeuppance. And I am so excited that I am here tonight for this, this thing, what I decided that I would do, this celebration. A telethon! Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. Listen, honey, I don't know what I had signed up for. You got till 10 o'clock, all right? Okay. No, I cannot be here all night.
Introducing us that.
10 o'clock p.m. Thank me, ladies and gentlemen. It's so happy to be here for this telethon. Please put your hands together and give a nice warm round of applause for someone who is not me. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Jenny Schick.
Just give me a second to tune. Ooh, yeah. Hey guys, I'm really excited to be here. I'm Jenny Schick. This is a great cause, which is why I wanted to be here specifically tonight. So without further ado, I'm just gonna jam. Can anybody find me somebody to love? Each morning I wake up at dollar, can barely stand on my feet. Take a good look in the mirror now, and cry, what did you me? I spent all of my years believing you, and I just can't get no relief for love. Somebody, oh somebody, can anybody find me somebody to love? I work hard every day of my life. I work till I get bones. At the end of the day, I take home my heart and play all on my own. I get down on my knees and I start to play till tears roll down from my eyes. Lord, somebody, oh somebody, can anybody find me somebody to love? I work hard every day. I try and I try and I try. Everybody wants me down. Say, going crazy. Say, got a lot on my brain. I got no common sense. I got nobody left to believe in. Yeah, 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 somebody, can anybody find me somebody to love? I feel like I got no rhythm. I just keep losing my beat. That's okay, that's alright. And I won't accept no defeat. I just gotta get out of this prison cell. Someday I'm gonna be free, Lord. Find me somebody to love. 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 Can anybody find me somebody to love? came into this world. Daddy's little girl. Daddy made a soldier out of me. Daddy made me dance. Daddy held my hand. Daddy liked his whiskey with his tea. And we rode motorcycles, blackjack, classic vinyls up. That's what I had to be. He said, take it with a mother, watch out for your sister. Oh, that's what he said to me. With his gun and his head held high, he told me not to cry. Oh, my daddy said shoot. Oh, my daddy said shoot. With his right hand on his rifle, he's hurrying on the Bible. My daddy said shoot. Oh, my daddy said shoot. Ooh. Daddy made me fight. It wasn't always right. He said, girl, it's your second baby. Always played it cool. But Daddy was no fool. Right before he died, said, girl, remember. He said, take care with your mother, watch out for your sister. Oh, that's when he looked at me. With his gun and his head held high, he told me not to cry. Oh, my daddy said shoot. Oh, my daddy said shoot. With his right hand on his rifle, he's hurrying on the Bible. My daddy said shoot. Oh, my daddy said shoot. He held me in his arms. He told me to be strong. And he said, when I'm gone, here's what to do. When trouble comes to town, then let me come around. Oh, my daddy said shoot. Oh, my daddy said shoot. Ooh. Daddy warned me about when I do. He said, baby, girl, he's playing you. He's playing you. Ooh. Daddy warned me about when I do. He said, baby, girl, he's playing you. He's playing you. When trouble comes down, then I may come around. Oh, my daddy said shoot. When trouble comes down, then I may come around. Oh, my daddy said shoot. Oh, my daddy said shoot. Thank you. Again, I'm Jenny Schick. Schick like the razor, not like anything else. But I'll respond to whatever you call me. But it's definitely spelled like the razor. All up when let's hang up the phone to let me know you made it home. Don't have to be wrong with part-time brother. If she's with me, I'll break the lights to let you know tonight's the night. You and you, my part-time brother. We are undercover passion on the road, chasing love up against the sun. We are strangers by day, lovers at night. Knowing it's so wrong, feeling so right. If we should be out on the street, this path's been right on evenings. Help work discreet when part-time lovers. But if there's some emergency, have a male friend to ask for me, so she won't sneak a peek into my part-time lover. We are undercover passion on the run, part-time lover. But then our man got our exchange, and didn't I want to leave his name just to play the game of part-time lover. She and he, they're part-time lovers. You and me, we're part-time lovers. I always respond to audience. If you howl at me, I'm going to howl at you. Ow, ow! You don't even know how much of a party is here right now, right? They said, oh my God, I see the way you shine. Take my hands, my dear, and place them both in mine. You know you stopped me dead while I was passing by. And I beg to see you dance just one more time. Ooh, I see you, see you, see you every time. Oh, and I like your style. You make me wanna cry. And I beg to see you dance just one more time. They say, dance to me, dance to me, dance to me, oh. Never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah, yeah. When you're done, I'll make you do it all again. They say, oh my God, I see you passing by. Take my hands, my dear, and look me in the eye. Just like a monkey, I've been dancing my whole life. And now you're back to see me dance just one more time. Ooh, I see you, see you, see you every time. Oh, and I like your style. You make me wanna cry. And I beg to see you dance just one more time. They say, dance to me, dance to me, dance to me, oh. Never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah, yeah. When you're done, I'll make you do it all again. Ooh, oh, 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 ooh, oh, oh. They say, dance to me, dance to me, dance to me, oh, oh. Never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah, yeah. And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. They say, dance to me, dance to me, dance to me, oh, 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 oh. Never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah, 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 yeah. When you're done, I'll make you do it all again. Oh, again. I want you to know that I'm happy for you. I wish nothing but the best for you both. An older version of me, is she perverted like me? Would she go down on you in a theater? Does she speak eloquently? And would she have your baby? Should she make a really excellent mother? Cause the love that you gave that we made wasn't able to make it enough for you to be open wide. You know it. And every time you speak her name, cause you told me no, until you die. Till you die, you're still alive. And I'm here to remind you of the mess you left when you went away. It's not fair to deny me of the cross I bear. You gave to me, you ought to know. You see very well. Things look peaceful. I'm not quite as bad. I thought you should know. Did you forget about me, Mr. Duplicity? I hate to bug you in the middle of dinner. It was a slap in the face how quickly I was replaced. And are you thinking of me when you fall? Cause the love that you gave that we made wasn't able to make it enough for you to be open wide. You know it. And every time you speak her name, she know you don't be home till you die. Till you die, he's just still alive. And I'm here to remind you of the mess you left when you went away. It's not fair to deny me of the cross I bear that you keep me. You ought to know. Cause the joke that you made in the bed that was made, I'm not gonna fade as soon as you close your eyes. You know it. And every time I scratch my nails on someone else's back, I hope you feel it. What can you feel it? 'Cause I'm here to remind you of the mess you left when you went away. It's not fair to deny me of the cross I bear. You ought to know I'm here to remind you of the mess you left when you went away. Not fair to deny me of the cross I bear. You ought to know. I love you guys too. It feels so weird to smile after that song. I was like, I hate you, I hate you. Hi, I'm Jenny. That's typical me though. I love you guys too. Little story is the last show I saw was actually on Broadway, was Jagged Little Pill, February 28th, 2020, right before Broadway shut down. So, yay. Anyway, theater's really important to me, and I love what you guys do and your message here, giving a chance for artists to really have a stage and experiment. So, yeah. I'll keep singing now, because otherwise I'll just keep talking. And I'm not here to talk, I'm here to sing. Lost in a dream, I don't know which way to go. You are all that you see, baby, I'm moving way too slow. I've been a fool before, but I'm not taking my love for it. Let me know how about some information, please. Straight up now, tell me, are you really gonna love me forever? Am I caught in a hit and run? Straight up now, tell me, is it gonna be you and me together? Are you just having fun? Time is standing still. Wait for some small clue. I keep getting chills when I think your love is true. I've been a fool before, but not taking my love for it. Let me know how about some information, please. Straight up now, tell me, you really gonna love me forever? Am I caught in a hit and run? Straight up now, tell me, is it gonna be you and me together? Are you just having fun? You are so hard to read. You play hide and seek with your true intention. If you're only playing games, I'll just have ba 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 ba, yeah. Woo. Straight up now, tell me, do you really wanna love me forever? Am I caught in a hit and run? Straight up now, tell me, is it gonna be you and me together? Are you just having fun? Straight up now, tell me. Tell me. Straight up now, 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 tell me. Cool. Had to check the time so I know what songs to do. Again, I'm Jenny Schick. But again, you can call me whatever you want. I'm not picky. But yeah, you can check me out on Instagram, Facebook, MySpace, LinkedIn, TikTok, iTunes, all of it, all the social media platforms. I am there. And MySpace. Tom's my best friend, okay? Whatever. You guys don't know how cool MySpace is if you don't. If you don't know, then you don't know. The original social media. Anyway, this next song I wrote, and it's called Love on Me. Here we go again. Gotta focus up in my head. I don't know what to do. Baby, that's your cue. I've been on my own too long. You look like a lot of fun. I will not try and fight your love. I know I'm not the only one. Won't you come over and dance with me? Put your hands all over my body. Won't you come over and talk to me? You know, conversation gets a little bit lonely. Won't you come over and drink with me? Misery does company, boy. Won't you come over and love on me? Yeah. Put your love on me. Put your love on me. Damn, I'm feeling good. Well, get my number, boy. You wish you could. Baby, for tonight, I could love you, make you feel alright. I've been on my own too long. You look like a lot of fun. I will not try and call this love. Don't wanna be the only one. Won't you come over and dance with me? Put your hands all over my body. Won't you come over and talk to me? You know, conversation gets a little bit lonely. Won't you come over and drink with me? Misery does company, boy. Won't you come over and love on me? Yeah. Put your love on me. Ooh, boy. Won't you come and love on me? Come and dance with me. Put your hands on me, boy. All I really want is your company, yeah. Put your love on me. Won't you come and love on me? Come and dance with me. Put your hands on me, boy. All I really want is your company, yeah. Put your love on me. Thank you. That's called Love on Me. It's not recorded anywhere, so you can't buy it yet. But look out for it. It'll be out soon. Yeah. Jenny Schick. I took a walk around this world to ease my troubled mind. I let my body lay it somewhere neath the sands of time. I watch the world flow to the dark side of the moon. I feel there's nothing I can do, yeah. I watch the world flow to the dark side of the moon. After all, I knew it had to be something to do with you. I really don't mind what happens now and then, as long as you'll be my friend in the end. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm laughing, well, will you be there holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman kryptonite. You call me strong, you call me weak, but still your secrets I will keep. Took for granted all the times I never let you down. You stumbled in and bumped your head and knocked on me, then you'd be dead. Picked you up, put you back on solid ground. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm laughing, well, will you be there holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman kryptonite. Superman. If I'm alive, where will you be there holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman kryptonite. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive, where will you be there holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman kryptonite. Before I even knew her name, la la la. You felt like ooh la la la, yeah. Sapphire moonlight, we danced for hours and you sang to get the sunrise. Her body fit right in my head, la la la. You felt like ooh la la la. I love it when you call me señorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need you. Every touch is ooh la la la. It's true, la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you know I love it when you call me señorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave you. Every touch is ooh la la la. It's true, la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for your left in the hotel. There's just some things that never change. You say we're just friends, but friends don't know the way you taste, la la la. You know it's been a long time coming to let me fall. Ooh, the way your lips undress me, ooh, on your tongue. Ooh, love your kisses deadly, don't stop. I love it when you call me señorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need you. Every touch is ooh la la la. It's true, la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you know I love it when you call me señorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave you. Every touch true love. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for you. All alone, I'll be coming for you. And I hope it meant something for you. All I need, I'll be coming for you, coming for you. I love it for you. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for you. There's a place off Ocean Avenue where I used to sit and talk with you. We were both 16 and it felt so right. Sleeping all day, staying up all night. Staying up all night. There's a place on the corner of Cherry Street. We would walk on the beach in our bare feet. We were both 18 and it felt so right. Sleeping all day, staying up all night. Staying up all night. If I could find you now, things would get better. We could leave this town and run forever. Let your wings crash down on me and take me away. There's a piece of you that's here with me. It's everywhere I go, it's everything I see. When I sleep, I dream and it gets me by. I can make believe that you're here tonight. That you're here tonight. If I could find you now, things would get better. We could leave this town and run forever. I know somewhere, somehow, we'll be together. Let your wings crash down on me and take me away. I remember the look in your eyes when you told me that this was goodbye. You were begging me not tonight, not here, not now. Looking up at the same night sky, keep pretending the sun will not rise. Be together for one more night somewhere, somehow. If I could find you now, things would get better. We could leave this town and run forever. I know somewhere, somehow, we'll be together. Let your wings crash down on me and take me away. One more time. I am Jenny Schick. I got one more song for you tonight, I think, time-wise. I'm pretty sure I timed it out right. Keep going, keep going. I have at least one more tonight. And this one, I feel like you guys have been a great audience. Everyone here, make sure you guys donate to this awesome cause, Bootless Stageworks. I was like, I'm going to mess this up because I always do. This is why I sing and don't talk. Bootless Stageworks. So make sure you donate to them. It's a great cause, and I'm excited to see you guys in 2021. I do my hair toss, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Hair toss, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Woo, child. Tired of the bullshit. Go and dust your shoulders off. Keep it moving. Yes, Lord. to the pool. Quick, come now, come dry your eyes. You know you a star, you can touch the sky. I know that it's far, but you've got to try. If you need advice, let me simplify. If we don't love you anymore, just walk your fine ass out the door and do your hair toss. Check my nails, baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Hair toss. Check my nails, baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Feeling good as hell, baby, how you feeling? Woo, girl, need to kick off your shoes. Time to take a deep breath, gotta focus on you. All the big fights, long nights that you've been through. I got a bottle of tequila, I've been saving for you. Boss up and change your life. You could have it all, no sacrifice. I know we did you wrong, you can make it right. Go and let it all hang out tonight. Cause he don't love you anymore. So walk your fine ass out the door and do your hair toss. Check my nails, baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Hair toss. Check my nails, baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Hair toss. Check my nails, baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Hair toss. Check my nails, baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Ooh, alright. Listen, we don't love you anymore. Just walk your fine ass out the door and do your hair toss. Check my nails, baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Hair toss. Check my nails, baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Hair toss. Check my nails, baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Hair toss. Check my nails, baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. Feeling good as hell. Feeling good as hell. It is 7:34. Do you want me to play another song? Yes. Yes. All right. I'm playing more songs. Thank you. I love you guys so much. This is way more fun than I thought. Not that I thought it was not going to be fun. I just didn't expect you guys to be so lively. That's all. Yeah, nobody knows what to expect from me. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my hand. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just 'cause you can. Your beauty is beyond compare, flaming locks of auburn hair and ivory skin, and neither of them will breathe. Your smile is like a breath of spring, your voice is soft like summer rain, and I cannot be with you, Jolene. He talks about you in his sleep. There's nothing I can do to keep from crying when he calls your name, Jolene. I could easily understand, you could easily take my man, but you don't know what it means to me, Jolene. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my hand. Jolene, 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 please don't take it just 'cause you can. You could have your choice of men, but I could never love again. He's the only one for me, Jolene. I had to have this walk with you. Happiness depends on you, and whatever you decide to do, Jolene. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my hand. Jolene, 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 My time is up. I got the cane. So I'm Jenny Schick. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for having me. Please make sure you donate because I want to make sure these guys get paid, stay around. This theater's here next year and for many years after this. So thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. My name's Jared J. DeStout. I've been writing poetry since about 2005 or 6. Yeah, all of my poems pretty much come from just, feelings that I feel and that are presented to me. They usually come as metaphors, as just a word or different words. And upon those words, I write. You can find some of my work on my Facebook page, Jared J. DeStout. It's spelled J as in joy. Hello, everyone. My name's Jared J. DeStout. I've been writing poetry since about 2005 or 6. Yeah, all of my poems pretty much come from just, feelings that I feel and that are presented to me. They usually come as metaphors, as just a word or different words. And upon those words, I write. You can find some of my work on my Facebook page, Jared J. DeStout. It's spelled J as in joy, A as in apple, 2 R's is in the color red, E as in Edward, 2 T's is in Tom, J as in joy, and then DeStout it's kind of long, but it's D as in David, E as in Edward, capital S is in Sam, T as in Tom, O as in Olivia, U as in umbrella, E as in Edward, and T as in Tom. My Instagram is pretty much the same thing, Jared J. DeStout. But my first piece I wanted to share is sometimes you feel as though in your environment that you're a peer pressure, whether it might be for, doing things. Hello, everyone. My name's Jared J. DeStout. I've been writing poetry since about 2005 or 6. Yeah, all of my poems pretty much come from just, feelings that I feel and that are presented to me. They usually come as metaphors, as just a word or different words. And upon those words, I write. You can find some of my work on
Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. We were trying to play some pre-recorded videos that we had. This is all very new to us, and also the fact that we're doing this very, very low tech. I mean, we have one of our iPads from our sound system and all these other things. So just bear with us, and just another reason why you should give us money. The Red Hots are loading up on the stage right now. They're setting up, and they're going to be your next musical act. And in the meantime, I have with me Miss Cookie LaRue.
Hold on, I got something. I got a Cheeto stuck back in my molar. Hold on a minute.
Okay. Really? You?
Hey, Regina, I got a question.
Oh, and what is that?
I don't understand why what is Bootless?
Bootless.
Bootless.
No, we've got a second.
Okay, I'm gonna pop Kendra in. Kendra is a rock star volunteers.
Awesome.
We got the color coordination going on. Decided to match the butterflies.
No, that's awesome. I love it. So yeah, come on in here, Kendra. Talk to us a little bit about what you do there, and again, why you're so passionate about the work there.
Yeah, so I've been a volunteer at supporting kids for over 15 years. I've been able to interact with children aged kindergarten all the way to 18. I have found personally that as my own kids have aged, I do better with the age group my kids are in. So now that I've got teenagers, I feel like I can connect a little bit more. But when I think about what the children are going through and the fact that they don't feel like anybody gets them, they're in a classroom or in a room where nobody else has lost a father or lost a sibling. They can come to a room where I actually do very little of the conversation, and they talk to each other. And someone says, oh, it's really hard now that I can't play baseball because somebody can't get me there. And someone says, yeah, I know, I had to move houses. And the impacts of loss are not just that the person isn't there, it's all the other things that change and how you can adjust to those. And I think that they can talk to each other and feel like they have somebody else who gets it immediately is really.
Understand that. Again, I'm sorry. We're trying to figure out some of these technical. We're waiting to connect into the DoMore24 live stream. Every organization had a chance to sign up for a 5-minute spot. So our tech wonderful person Jim is over there, and that's what you heard. I believe you might have heard that conversation. That's someone else's interview. So we're just waiting, and in the meantime, okay, so what you had
Rebecca,
a question.
I had a question. I had a question for Rebecca, who is the executive dominatrix of Bootless Stagehands or something like that.
Executive director. And producing artistic director.
Executive, whatever she said for the bootlick snitch neck or whatever the heck it's called.
All right. Okay.
Now, what I don't get, Regina, is why the theater closed down. Was it the roaches?
No, it was COVID.
So if you're just a little early, I'm trying to figure that out, but that's all good. Let's just check in with you real quick anyway, just to see how you're doing. Hey, Bootless, what's going on?
Oh, hey.
How are you?
Thank me.
Oh, you know what? I can't say that I'm as fabulous as you are, but hey, it's good to see you.
Thank you, you too.
Thank me very much.
Well, I absolutely do thank you. So thank you for allowing me to thank you, and that's awesome. So how are those snacks treating you? It's a great time for snacking.
It is a good time for snacking, and I gotta tell you right here and now, these ones, the hers, they're just as good as the Cheetos, and they half the price.
Well, there you go. That's a good tip for those of you at home if you're watching.
It is the time
local
to be
company. And, you want to support them just like you want to support all these nonprofits. That's great. Just be careful you don't get some of that, that cheese residue all over your beautiful outfit. Not that you could tell, I guess. That's what well, that makes sense. You're just saving money on makeup as well. There you go. That's another tip for you.
I'm full of it. I'm full of them.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Are you full of cheese puffs or are you full of it? I don't know. There's a difference. But it's great to have you guys on. So what's coming up for Bootless Stageworks? Anything you guys want to share?
Well, we coming up next for the telethon, let me start that, is the Red Hots. They will be playing next.
Okay.
As far as Bootless, we really don't have anything going right now in the theater. Again, we shut down, and even though we're allowed to reopen and we could meet capacity at that the state regulated 30% or 50% and we can spread everyone out, it's really about the artist and the artist safety. I can't put artists together up on stage and feel comfortable about it. So again, our mission is about our artists, and their safety and their health and their welfare comes first and foremost. So until it's really safe to come back, we're not going to do so in a large fashion. We may do a 1-person or a 2-person show, but that's about it.
Ready. And we're all itching for some live theater. I know everybody's excited for it.
Yeah, Cookie says she's ready. Okay.
I do. It's just me. It's a one-lady stage, one lady show.
Okay.
Here at the
Bootless. Look at
Boombox.
Okay, Bootless.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Well, it's been a while since she's gone bootless, so she can't relate. That's the problem. So yeah, it's okay though. That's all good. So we got you. And so it makes sense. So there's a lot of people at home that are, I love theater, I love entertainment, and we're starving for it, right? And it's easy to think, you know what, we're going to just do it anyway, right? But I love that you're taking a responsible approach, and we'll get there eventually, right? We'll get there into a time where we can do it right and we can do it safely, and we'll be able to enjoy that. But for now, we have to get creative, and we'll have to enjoy it in different ways and kind of make that work, right?
And so what we did during our downtime is we've rebuilt the entire stage. We ripped out the old one. We put a brand new one in. It's now actually half-sprung floor for dancing purposes, so that my dancing musical theater peeps don't kill their little ankles anymore.
You got to be, you don't want a full-sprung floor because that can cause problems.
Right. No, it's a semi-sprung floor. And we were, just doing other things, updating our green room. We now have created a stage door for the artists so that the artists don't have to share the same lobby door with our patrons anymore and things like that.
And our fans can greet us there after the show for autographs.
Yes,
and photographs and phonographs.
You've got like the whole thing there. That's perfect.
Yeah.
So that works out really well.
We took the downtime, and it's really one of those things where instead of just sitting around doing nothing, let's renovate the facilities, so that when we do come back, and we are going to come back very, very soon, and when we come back, we are ready to greet every one of our fans, old and new. We're hoping to get new fans in when we start back up again, and they're going to feel safe and secure in knowing that they can come back to live theater and do it responsibly.
Yeah, no, I think that's really great. And we're excited for that day when we can have that live theater come in and make sure that, we can get there in a way that makes sense. So we'll get there soon enough. And we appreciate you checking in. Stay tuned. I know you guys are doing a bunch throughout the night as well, right? You kind of have your own thing going on, perhaps. Is that true?
We are running a 24-hour telethon. So we started at 6:00, and we have 5 hours of live entertainment tonight. And then we'll go into pre-recorded, plus also clips from, not just clips, we're going to run full shows of some of our favorite shows and things of that sort in the overnight. And then we start back up again with live entertainment here tomorrow afternoon at 1:00. And we'll have another 5-hour block of live entertainment. And
well, there you have it.
Giveaways doing all those live hours. So we just gave away our first basket of chocolate from Sweet
Oh
Mary's,
man!
So.
Well, that you gave away your chocolate. Oh, that's a dangerous move, but that's very nice of you to do. So we'll applaud you for that. And thanks again for checking with us. We really appreciate it. And we will be checking in with you guys. We're wishing you luck on your fundraising efforts and the telethon. So. Great, save some of those cheese puffs for later. You don't want to, crush them all in one sitting.
I can go all night. Is that Mike Douglas?
No, goodness.
Oh.
Say goodbye, Cookie.
Goodbye. Thank me.
Oh, I already did. Take care. Have a good one. We'll see y'all soon.
Bye-bye.
All right. So there you have it.
we are moving along. Obviously, it's a live stream. It looks like if I am freezing up a little bit with that at home, I apologize. But hopefully you can still hear me. We've got a few folks in the queue ready to go. So we're going to.
All right. Well, was that fun?
Oh, yeah, I had a blast.
Okay.
Yeah, did you have a good time?
It was very nice of them to do that, don't you think?
That was nice of them. I have always wanted to be on the Mike Douglas show.
It was not Mike Douglas.
It sounded like Mike Douglas.
Okay, I'm not even sure he's alive anymore, Cookie. Is Mike Douglas alive?
Is alive.
Is he alive?
I was on his show last week.
I don't know sometimes that I'm alive when I wake up. So, I mean, you're asking me to keep track of other people I don't even know. So, I hear you were dead once, Cookie.
I've been dead for 10 years.
Okay.
Tonight, I am resurrected. Okay. It's not a comeback, it's a comeuppance.
It's a comeuppance.
It's a comeuppance, honey.
All right, well, you heard it here first. It's a comeuppance. So, where are we on time? I'm just going to check in. And so that's 6 minutes still for them, right? Because the Red Hots are coming up at 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock,
I don't have
ladies.
anything written down in front of me. And if you know me and if you've been on stage with me, you know that I'm not very good about memorizing
And she don't
things.
remember nothing. No. No. She called me up not remembering I was dead to see if I would volunteer my time to do this show. I didn't even know it was a telethon until I showed up here, roping me into this.
We told you it was a telethon.
Look, you don't remember, I don't listen.
Why don't you
okay?
try getting an agent then instead of trying to do this yourself, which you're not very good at it, it seems. So
well,
I mean,
good at it. I've been on vacation for 10 years.
You've been on vacation for 10 years. All right, that must be nice. I'm sure the world was a lot quieter
down in
for 10 years.
Selbyville.
In Selbyville, Delaware.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is sucking every little bit of moisture I got in my mouth right out of there.
Oh, okay. Do you need a water?
I'm like that. Honey, would you get me a water? And by that I mean a vodka.
They're in the
oh,
cooler.
Thank me so much.
Okay. There you go. Okay. And as you get to see the feed, I just want you to understand how we are actually approaching this. We all are wearing masks unless we are performing or speaking. And when we do we are socially distanced. I've been told, though, that Miss Cookie here, because of her age, has been vaccinated. So is that true? You've been vaccinated?
It is not because of my age, but I got vaccinated. Thank me very much.
Okay. Is it an underlying medical condition?
I am not allowed legally to talk about that this evening, okay, by act of a perjury under the law.
For whatever reason, Cookie is vaccinated, so we have that. All of the performers on stage are wearing masks unless they are singing. They are spaced out, or they've been performing together in a safe area for a while now. So we also have commercial air purifiers running, and we received those air purifiers thanks to a grant from Newcastle County early on. They gave us some CARES money, and we were able to buy air purifiers for the entire theater for the area that the performers are in backstage within the grant.
Excuse me.
Oh, that was lovely, Cookie. A wonderful, and also a purifier for backstage for the stage manager area and things of that sort. And with that money, we were also able to do a couple other more tweaks to the facility to make it COVID ready to accept both artists and audiences back into the Bootless theater space. And I say the Bootless theater space because if you don't know, Bootless is located in the lower hall of St. Stephen's Church. And most of the time when that happens, we have, especially our comedians show up. And they come out and get out and they're like looking around and thinking, is this where I'm supposed to be? Because this is a church. This isn't a theater. Sure. They're going to
do whatever you need, Jeffrey.
Okay. So how was your travel here, Cookie? Did you
It was all right. You were supposed to send me a Lincoln Town car.
I get off of the fact that we did not
I
send
ended
you
up in a
Lincoln
Prius.
Town.
It smelled like marijuana. I don't know who
we
was
got that.
driving it.
But
All the way from Selbyville, ladies and gentlemen. From Selbyville, Delaware.
Selbyville, Delaware isn't that far away. It's not like you were there
felt like
forever.
a long time.
Well,
I was in that Prius with all of my bags and everything else. I was all yogaed up just trying to get into the damn thing.
Okay, well, do you have anything to say about the telethon so far? I mean, are you...
Well, it's long.
Okay, it's 24 hours.
24 hours. I ain't doing 24 hours.
Cookie,
After I got roped into coming here in the first place under false pretenses. And then she says, oh, it's a telethon. I'm like, no, you got till 10 o'clock p.m. this evening.
Okay.
Then I'm done. I'm out of here.
Exactly.
I'm
You're
getting
only
back in
here
that
until
Prius.
10 o'clock. We know that. That was the deal. You're here until 10 o'clock. And then we're going to move over to someone else.
Right.
Because, you have other things to do.
I got to get up early because tomorrow's Friday. And that's the day they put all the good shit out at the Dollar Tree down in Selbyville. That's all we got down there is that Dollar Tree.
The Dollar Tree.
And that girl, Wanda Boguslawski, she works the checkout counter in there at the Dollar Tree.
Oh, okay.
You want to hear about her?
Sure.
Oh, I could tell you 525,600 stories about her.
Okay.
Wanda Boguslawski. Now, she works down and she's like the checkout girl. She works not just stuff down at the Dollar Tree. We had a Dollar General, but it went out of business because it was a little too classy. Selbyville, a little too nice for my neighborhood, so that packed up and left. Well, I go down to that Dollar Tree a couple months ago. What is this, March? Must have been right after Christmas. Wanda Boguslawski, she's working the checkout line, right? She has got this thing on her neck. Now, not that she has the neck, it's basically a head and then her shoulders. But she's got this thing. At first, Roseanne, I seen it. And I thought it was a hickey, right?
Okay.
And I'm getting, my essentials. Mm-hmm. I got my Cheetos. I got my little Debbie cakes. I got these Prairie Belt smoked sausages. Kevin Spacey turned me onto them. You tried them?
Cookie, no.
Oh. So she's checking me out. Hang on her neck. Well, it starts oozing.
Ew.
And I mean, it's not just moist. It's like a river coming out of her neck there. And I don't know what in the hell it is. She's checking me out, right? Not in the lesbian. I mean, she's checking me out. No, I got nothing against the lesbian kids. Let me tell you, after what happened between me and Andy Williams, and I got banned for performing for 20 years, which we can't talk about legally this evening, them lesbians are the only ones what had my back. Okay. I played women's music festivals up and down the East Coast, Santa Fe, Taos, all of them. Anyways, she's checking me out. I like to bag my own things, look for the helpers. Look for the helpers, ladies and gentlemen, right here. So I'm not thinking about what I'm doing. I'm just, putting my stuff in my bag. She's tripping.
Okay.
I reach down. I pick up the Cheetos covered with whatever that was. My hand was drenched. I almost put the bag back.
Oh, okay.
You want some?
No, thank you. Not at all.
All right. So that's what's happening down in Selbyville.
Okay. Well, Selbyville sounds wonderful.
You're welcome.
Well, thank you. Maybe we can move you someday out of Selbyville. And
I'd love to go back to Branson if they'd have me.
Branson, Missouri?
Yeah, I can't go there either.
I don't think they want you anyway. So.
Well, no, after that SHIT went down between me and Andy Williams, then now I can't go there.
You and Andy Williams. Is he still alive?
I can't legally talk about it. I'm sorry.
I mean, let's play, Dead or Canadian. Isn't that a game somebody used to play on a radio show years ago?
Oh, yeah. I was never on there.
Okay, I'm sure.
Now, if I was allowed to talk about
the thing.
AW.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, he's dead.
Okay, I didn't even know he's dead. All right.
And we will be reunited one day in the great hereafter.
Okay.
You can't get a restraining order in heaven.
You can't. Okay. All right. And where are we on time?
I think we got 20 minutes at least.
Okay. Well, no, Cookie, we have these lovely people here who have set up their band and they're
Oh,
going
all
to
right.
perform
This is
now.
my band.
So,
My band is here.
no, it's not for you.
1, 2.
See that?
Yeah.
Up there?
That ain't for me.
That's not for you.
What do I get? Bag of Cheetos.
A bag of
Baggy
Cheetos.
Cheetos off of Wanda Bogoslowski's neck.
Okay.
I'm coming.
All right, we're going to do final sound check. And then will you introduce them?
Yeah, what are they called?
The Red Hots. Okay?
I gotta practice there.
Okay.
What is my motivation?
To do your job and leave.
Jobs you get paid for.
All right. Okay. To do your community service. Okay.
Now we're not gonna legally talk about that.
Okay. Well, you brought it up. Okay.
This is the Lord's work.
So don't complain about being here. There's a
I'm not
reason.
complaining. I'm explaining.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Now?
I don't know. You got to check with the sound guy. He's in charge now,
Jeffrey.
not me.
That Jeffrey with a GE.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. What is that? What you want to call him?
Name.
We ready? Okay. Well, I'm going to say goodbye. I'll be back in a little while.
Bottom keys.
Bottom keys.
And now we're going to flip the camera around because, again, this is low tech and we have one camera doing all of this. And Cookie, go ahead, stand up next to them. Be nice.
Oh, I got Cheetos all over the floor. Some for the roaches. Now, I don't know about you kids, but I like an introduction that takes at least 45 minutes. So you might want to settle in a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, thank me very much and please welcome the Red Hots.
Thank you. We are the Red Hots. So happy to be a part of this event on the Bootless Stage Works. We got some tunes for you. So if you're at home listening, donate to a great cause. Start with a little JT. Come on. I got this feeling all in my bones. It goes electric wavy when I turn it on. All through my city, all through my home. We're flying up no ceiling when we in our zone. I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off of it, moving so phenomenally. You're gonna like the way we rock it, so don't stop. And under the lights when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move where you already know. So just imagine. Come on. Nothing I can see but you when you dance. Feel the good creeping up on you. So just dance. Come on. All those things I should do you, but you dance. There ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing.
Can't stop the feeling.
So just dance.
Can't stop the feeling.
So just dance. Come on. Ooh, it's something magical. It's in the air, it's in my blood, it's rushing on. Don't need no reason, don't be control. I fly so high, no ceiling when I'm in my zone. Cause I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off of it, moving so phenomenally. You're gonna like the way we rock it, so don't stop. And I move the lines when everything goes. Nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, yeah, you already know. So just imagine.
Come on. And nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Baby, good creeping up on you, so just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I should do you, but you dance, dance, dance. There ain't nobody leaving Suzuki dance, dance.
Can't stop the feeling.
Just dance, dance, dance,
Can't stop the
yeah.
feeling.
Just dance, dance, dance,
Can't stop the
yeah.
feeling.
Just dance, dance, dance. Can't stop the feeling, yeah. To be dancing. Break it down, bass. All right. I can't stop the. I can't stop the. I can't stop the. Can't stop the.
Can't stop the feeling.
I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance.
Can't stop the feeling.
You just dance, dance, dance.
Can't stop the feeling.
I should do you to dance, dance, dance.
Can't stop the feeling.
Suzuki dance, dance. Everybody sing.
Got this feeling in my body.
Can't stop the feeling.
Got this feeling in my body.
Can't stop the feeling.
Wanna see you move your body.
Can't stop the feeling.
Got this feeling in my body.
Look it down at home.
Got this feeling in my body.
I can't stop the feeling. Yeah,
Got this feeling in my body. Come on.
Woo! It's been months since we've all been together as a full band. So let's have a good time. I don't mind letting you down easy, but just get time. If it don't hurt now, then just wait a while. You're not the big fish in the pond no more. You don't want them feeding on. So what are you gonna do when the world open up around you? So what are you gonna do when the world open up around you? Come on, hey. Ain't it fun living in the real world? Ain't it good being all alone? You might be the one who loves me. You can read about this bed and get what you want. See, it's easy to ignore trouble when you're living in a bubble. So what are you gonna do when the world open up around you? So what are you gonna do when nobody wants to fool with you? It is fun living in the real world. It is good being all alone. It is good to be on your own. It is fun, you can't count on no one. It is good to be on your own. It is fun, you can't count on no one. It is good living in the real world. Let's sing it together at home. Come on, let's go. Hey. Don't go crying to your mama, 'cause you're on your own in the real world. Don't go crying to your mama, 'cause you're on your own in the real world. Don't go crying to your mama, 'cause you're on your own in the real world. Crying to your mama, 'cause you're on your own. Ain't it fun? Ain't it fun? Baby, now you're one of us. Ain't it fun? Ain't it fun? Ain't it fun? Ain't it fun? Living in the real world. Ain't it good? Being all Living in the real world. When the doors are opening up, and it's moving and it's remember the end. Oh,
Don't go crying to your mama.
don't be crying.
'Cause you're on your own.
This is the real world.
Don't go crying to your mama. 'Cause you're on your own in the real world. Don't go crying to your mama. 'Cause you're on your own in the real world. Don't go crying to your mama.
'Cause you're on your own in the real world. All right. Donate, donate.
Don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. I sang, ooh, shut up and dance with me.
Let's go.
Well, we were hooked up till the night. I can't go closer, girl, we're tonight. No, it's to the place and the fucking right. And we're all to be together, all to be together. So tonight, yeah, don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. I said ooh, shut up and dance with me. About the sex, sex, the beat of the snakes. My discotheque, drinking, getting teenage dreams. I felt it in my chest as she looked at me. I knew we were born to get together, born to get together. She took my arm, I don't know how it happened. We hit the floor, she said, don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back, she said shut up, let dance with me. This woman is my destiny. I said, ooh, shut up and dance with me. Deep in her eyes, I think I see a picture. I realize this is my last chance. I look around, I don't know how it happened. We hit the floor, she said.
Hand claps. Come on.
Hold on to take look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. I said ooh, shut up and dance with me. Look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. I said ooh, shut up.
That's right, now. That's time walls. It's been 4 months, you know. Can I get a little bit more in my monitor here? And the summer feeling is so wonderful. Breathe me in, breathe me out. I don't know if I could ever go without. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know if I could ever go without. Watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar strawberries on a summer evening. Baby, you're the best. I want your belly in a summer feeling. Breathe me in, breathe me out. I don't know if I could ever go without. Watermelon sugar high, 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 watermelon sugar high. Oh, taste it, oh, taste it, watermelon sugar. Tastes like strawberries on a summer evening, and it sounds just like the song. I want more berries and a summer feeling. I don't know if I could ever go without. Watermelon sugar high, 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 watermelon sugar high. Little Harry Styles there. So as you know, we're doing songs that you know. Once again, we are the Red Hots, REDHOTTS. You can look us up on the Facebook, Instagram, all that good social media stuff. If you don't wanna see it, did a full 180, crazy. Think about the way I was in the heartbreak baby, maybe. But look how where I ended up. I'm all good already, so moved on. It's scary. I'm not where you left me at all. So if you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, if you wanna believe that anything can stop me, don't show up, don't come out, don't stop caring about me now. Walk away, you know how. Don't stop caring about me now. Aren't you the girl who tried to hurt me with the words goodbye? Though it took some time to survive you, I'm better on the other side. I'm all good already, so moved on. It's scary. I'm not where you left me at all. So if you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, yeah. If you wanna believe that anything can stop me, don't show up, don't come out, don't stop caring about me now.
walk away. You know how. Don't start caring about me now, about me now, about me now. Oh, don't come out. Don't you don't start now. Don't come out. I'm not where you left me at all. So if you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, yeah. If you wanna believe that anything could stop me, oh, don't show up, don't come out, don't stop everything about me now, walk away, you know how, don't stop everything about me now, about me now, oh, don't you know, just walk away, walk away. I'm not where you left me at all. Sorry. All right, we got the 2 steps. Oh yeah, a little Whitney. Oh, oh, oh. She wants to dance. Relax your legs upon the air, and the sun begins to fade. So when it's time to figure out how to chase my blues away, I don't know why it's up to now. It's the right approach to show. And when the night falls, my loneliness goes. Oh, I dance with somebody. Oh, I feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I dance with somebody. With somebody who loves you. Oh, I dance with somebody. I feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I dance with somebody. With somebody who loves you. I've been in love and lost some senses, spinning through the town. Some words of feelings, and I want to feeling down. I need a man to take a chance on the road that I love to live. So when the night falls, my lonely heart goes. Oh, I dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I dance with somebody. With somebody who loves you. Oh, I dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat. Yeah, I dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Somebody true. Somebody true. Somebody who loves me. Somebody true. Somebody true. To hold me in his arms. I need a man to take a chance on another kind of love to live. So when the night falls, my lonely heart cold. I dance with somebody. I wanna feel with somebody. I dance with somebody. With somebody who loves you. Oh, I dance with somebody. I wanna feel with somebody. I dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Don't you listen, you left, don't you dance. Don't you listen, you left, don't you dance. Don't you
the light. Now we're standing so had a shade of rose and mud. What it takes to go we found love in our home is better. We found love in our home. We found love in our home is better. We found love in our home. You lost stage right. My Peter, we love you. Come on, let's pass it from. Let's go. Woo! We found love in our home today. Sing it. We found love in our home today. We found love in our home yellow diamonds in the light. Now we're standing so had a shade across the mud. Let's go! We found love in our home again. 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 We need you to donate. Make it rain for my people. Red hot. Let's go. Let's say. We found love in our home place. 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 We ain't done yet. We're not done yet. Usher, usher, usher. So we back in the crowd with our bodies rocking from side to side, side, side to side. Thank God the week is done. I feel like a zombie gone back to life, back to life. Hands up, we are gonna hands up. Focus on my body. Ain't I seen you before? I just gotta remember those times. Baby, tonight, the demons on us falling in love again, in love again. Like this, gonna be alright. But baby, tonight, the demons on us falling in love again. No evil, speak no evil. We roll for life from the 2 years to the zero. But I got it with that lie.
Baby, tonight, the day comes Baby, tonight, the day comes so baby, tonight, the day comes falling all right. How you feeling out there? You feeling all right?
I'm gonna fight 'em all. Seven Nation Army couldn't hold me back. I'm gonna rip it off. Taking their time right behind my back. Cause I'm talking to myself at night. Because I can't forget. Back and forth through my mind behind a cigarette. Yeah, the message coming from my phone tells me leave it far from this opera forevermore. I'm gonna work the strong, make the sweat drip out of every pore. And I'm bleeding right before the Lord. And all the words are gonna bleed for me, and I will bleed no more. And the blood coming from my eyes tells me go back home.
Make some noise for Tom Wall. We got time for one more. One more. All right. Yes, we do have time for one more. Thank you so much for having us, though. 4 months without being with a full band. This feels pretty good to be here. We're going to end it with a little Steve. Come on, get up out your seats. Off the top. Make sure you make it rain. Your nation. Come on. Every superstition running off the wall. Every superstition let her rock and roll. But she must go, baby. Hey, baby, get some bad love. Keep me in the danger. You don't wanna save Every superstition, take my clothes, baby. Broken the keys, saving the years of pain. The things in your head. Believe in things you don't understand, and you're so cold. First to Sunday, superstition in the way. What's not to you, we got to go. Reset. Thank you.
Everyone, the Red Hots. Thank you so much. Okay, so as the Red Hots take their stuff and put that stuff away, and we have Cookie again. I think she's going to tell you a story. I'm not really certain.
Hey, am I on? Oh, thank me so much, ladies and gentlemen, for being here. Don't you dare walk across my shot. I just want to remind everyone to give from the very bottom of your pocketbooks. $5, $10, $250, whatever you can or cannot afford, give to Bootless this evening. Now, kids, I want to share a little story with you about why boot hatch, what is it? Bootless surgical supplies means so. Who made this? Hold on a minute. This ain't right. First of all, it ain't full. All right, that's better. No, it still ain't right. Hold on, kids. I'll get on with my story in a minute, I promise. I just got to get this concocted right. Now. Oh, mommy loves you. Now, there you are. All right, now we're good, kids. So, I wanted to share with you a little story about why Bootless Stage Hatches and Regina DeGeneres and Jerry over there on the Sound and Lights. Now, a lot of you might not know this, but Boot Hatch is my home away from home, really. And actually, it really kind of is because I got nowhere to stay after Saturday, so I hope they're ready for me. But way back, we're going way back here, kids. 1972, maybe. I'll never forget it. I remember it as if it was yesterday. I was down here in Wilmington with my adopted mother, Connie Francis. Now, Connie was doing a concert down at the Wilmington Opera Delaware, the Opera Wilmington Delaware House, whatever that is. Now, I was traveling along with her, doing the hair and makeup, taking care of those GD dogs she had to bring every place she went. Now, Connie had it in her contract that I was not allowed to perform or leave the hotel room anywhere within a 50-mile radius of where she was doing a show. So I was sitting back at the Howard Johnson's. No, wait, it wasn't a Howard Johnson's. God knows it wasn't a Howard Johnson's. It was fancier than that. It was like a Roadway Inn, I think it was. Anyway, I'm sitting back at the Roadway Inn while Connie's doing her show because, I can't perform nowhere within a 50-mile radius, but she's doing a show because of what happened that one night in Schenectady that I'm not legally allowed to talk to you about this evening. So I'm sitting in my room at the Roadway Inn, enjoying my Cheetos, maybe watching a little PM magazine, just having a nice night. Well, all of a sudden, kids, I hear this voice, real mystical, kind of like, and it says, "Cookie." And I says, "What?" And it goes, "Cookie." It likes saying my name, apparently. I says, "What?" The voice, I'm hearing it plain as day now, and it says, "Cookie, go into the closet and get that real fancy outfit. The one you wore on the short-lived Angie Dickinson comedy hour that got you banned off of TV for 35 years, but you can't talk about this evening legally." Well, I says to the mystical voice, I says, "I can't do that because Connie Francis is doing a show down at the Wilmington Opera Delaware House. And she's got in a contract that I am not allowed to do nothing, can't perform within a 50-mile radius, and I'm not allowed to leave my room because of what happened that one night in Schenectady, what I cannot legally talk about this evening." Well, all of a sudden, kids, I feel this force, and it just pushes me back on the bed, which was kind of shocking because usually it don't take that much. So I'm pinned down on the bed by this unseen force. I can feel its hot breath on my neck. And it says, "Cookie, go to the closet and get that fancy outfit, the one you wore on the short-lived Angie Dickinson comedy hour that got you banned off of television for 35 years that you can't talk about this tonight legally. Put it on and go outside. Take a walk." Well, I says to that mystical voice, it says, "Look, I can't because like I already explained, Connie Francis is doing a show down at the Wilmington Opera Delaware House, and I am not allowed to leave my room or do a show within a 50-mile radius when she is performing because of that thing that happened that night in Schenectady." Well, you know what I decided, kids? When you're laying on your back in a Roadway Inn because Connie Francis is performing at the Wilmington Opera Delaware House, and you're not supposed to go anyone, but a mystical voice has you pinned down to the bed telling you to put on that outfit and leave the room, honey, you do it. So I marched over to their closet. put on that outfit and I headed out into the Wilmington night. I'll never forget it. That famous Wilmington fag was rolling in. Fag, the fag. I said fag. Like the mist. People are so touchy. I'm walking through that famous Wilmington mist, and I'll never forget it. I seen up ahead of me, there in the distance, a glow. The glow, like a shimmering white light. And as I got closer, I could tell that that light I was seeing was the iconic marquee of the Bootless Stagehand Works Theater, ladies and gentlemen. As I got up closer to it, I could see among those thousands and thousands of lights on that marquee, it says plain as day, now appearing tonight, one night only, the very famous Cookie LaRue, even though she is not supposed to leave her hotel room or perform in a 20-mile radius because Connie Francis is playing at the Wilmington Upper Delaware House, and because of what happened that night in Schenectady that I cannot talk to you about legally tonight. Well, I was floored. I mean, I've been having a lot of, shows and stuff, but I had no idea. Well, I walked up to the door. I pushed that door open. I walked through that lobby. I walked into the theater, and there, sitting front row center, was Rebecca DeGeneres and her husband, Jeffrey. Well, I walked in. They said, Cookie, we've been waiting for you. Where you been? I said, I can't leave my hotel room because Connie Francis is performing down at the Upper Delaware House. You know the story. Roseanne, she says, Cookie, tell me what? Tell me what? I says, Roseanne, I cannot perform tonight because Connie Francis is at the Wilmington, Delaware Opera House, and I am not allowed to perform within a 20-mile radius wherever she is performing because of what happened in Schenectady that night. Well, I'm telling you what, right here and now, kids, Roxanne over there, she stood up, put her hands on my shoulders. I could feel her hot breath on my neck. She looked me straight in the eye, and she said to me, Cookie, fuck Connie Francis. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you should donate tonight to Booby Head Snot Factory, whatever the hell it's called. Oh, okay. What are you telling me? Oh, all right. Now, kids, a very special treat I'm going to sing for you tonight. Now, this is a song what I wrote many, many years ago. Unfortunately, I was showing it to Charles Nelson Riley one night, and he, unbeknownst to me, recorded it, played the record for Karen Carpenter, who then recorded it, made a huge hit out of it before I could even lay the tracks down. Next thing I know, she's suing me because I released it on my album when I wrote the thing and began with. Anyways, this is a song off of my record, Songs That Bitch Karen Carpenter Stole From Me. And it's a special dedication. I think we all know who to. AWs. Hit it, Jeffrey. Thank you. You know it. This one's for you, Linda. Long ago, and oh so far away, I fell in love with you before the second show. Your guitar, it sounds so sweet, yeah. But you're not really my radio. Don't you remember you told me you loved me, baby? You said you'd be coming back this way, baby. Baby, 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 baby. I really do. This is the part that's kind of emotional for me. And yet, I don't remember loneliness is such a state, and I can hardly wait to be with you again. What to say to make you come? Who the fuck is singing? Baby, come back to me again. You and play your sad guitar. Don't you remember you told me you loved me, baby? You said you were coming back this way again, baby. I love you. I really do. Don't you remember? You told me you loved me, baby. You said you're coming back this way, baby. Thank me so much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank me. It was an honor for you to get to hear that. And now somebody else. And I forgot my pocketbook.
It's hi. Hello, everybody. I know the people online are like, who is this beauty that just walked on stage here? Hi, everybody. My name is comedian K-Mac. I am your comedian with the big heart who gets the big laughs. And I'm happy to be here at Bootless today. Can we make some noise? Woo, woo, woo. All right. These are all the people I paid tonight to have an audience. I'm ecstatic to be here. And if you can hear me online, please give. Please give if you can find it in your heart, because it's cold in here. All right. And I was going to donate a heater, but I'm waiting on my stimulus. And so once that happens, we're going to get this rocking and rolling. I'm not going to be before you long at all. I'm very, very excited to do live shows again and to be in front of people. One thing that I wasn't ready for, guys, during this time, this transition, our kids are now doing online school. I hope I have somebody online that can relate to this. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for this transition. I remember back in the BC days, and that doesn't even mean before Christ anymore. It means before COVID, all right? I remember in my BC days when I used to pack up at work at 4:45 and leave at 5 o'clock. Now, I didn't know that you could work from home and still be ready to go. I'm packing up my stuff. This is crazy. I'm like, what's going on here? Literally, I have a seventh grader. Okay? I have become the teacher. I have become the guidance counselor. I have become the principal. I have become the lunch lady. All right? Like, these are some skills that I need to add on my resume after this show. All right? I wasn't ready for this. And I got so frustrated with this school stuff. I said, you know what? I need to have a parent teacher conference. This is important. So I looked at myself in the mirror and I said, K-Mac, I said, your child, she's very intelligent. Yes, she is. I said, but if she could just learn how to sit still and pay attention in class, maybe she would do better and be able to do her work. And I looked at myself in disbelief. I said, my child? My child? I said, she don't act like that at home. I didn't know what was going on. You know how parents are all shocked. Our kids don't act like that at home. Let me tell y'all something. I was so disappointed because of this school stuff. I start picketing outside my house. All right. I had my own sign and everything. I was just like, I wasn't ready for this. Okay. I remember signing the birth certificate, but I wasn't ready for all this. So I need more money or something. I'm demanding raises. This is just a little bit too much. People ask me, they say, K-Mac, have you been productive during this quarantine, during this pandemic? And I actually have. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been ordering Chinese food. I love Chinese food. I do. I believe that if I had enough money, I would order it every day. But it gets excessive when the Chinese man come to your house, deliver your food, talking about, oh, I see you redecorate it. I said, you know what, Cheyenne, you're not going to do that to me today, okay? We're not going to do that. But now it's to the point that if I don't call them, they calling me, all right? They like, Miss Mac, you okay today? I said, Chai, it was a hard day. They had me on Zoom calls all day and everything. They said, you know what? You're my favorite customer. I'm going to hook you up 4 chicken wings, fried hard with shrimp fried rice. I said, oh, boy, that sounds good. I tried to have a conversation and he was like, okay, 10 minutes, bye. How come no matter what, no matter what you order, it take 10 minutes? You ever notice that? All I'm saying, next time you order Chinese, make sure you check that bag. One time I ordered a platter and it got delivered to my house. And on top of the platter, it was written real big, BLM. Family, I got excited. I said, oh, Cheyenne, Black Lives Matter. He said, no, beef lo mein. I said, oh, yeah, you're right. That's what I ordered. You're right. You're so right. Oh my God, what was I thinking? I'm on here and I joined this opportunity because I wanted to give back, but I really wanted us to be family this evening. I love my family. My grandparents had 17 children. 17 children. Anybody out there got 17 kids? Anybody? All right. So we all got cable, is what you're saying. We all got cable. But one thing about my family is that I didn't realize that I had pet peeves. I had a pet peeve. And my pet peeve is when you buy something for somebody and they don't use it. You buy something for somebody and they don't use it. But then when you see them again, they're asking you for something else. Ladies and gentlemen, I saw my daughter's father at the corner store, and he said, K-Mac, can you buy me a sandwich? And I looked at him. I said, you didn't even use that cemetery plot I bought you last year. But now you asking me for something else? You are so ungrateful. You are so disrespectful. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm comedian K-Mac. Remember, if you want a blessing, learn how to be a blessing. And please give tonight to Bootless Stageworks. Thank you for your time. God bless you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in for DoMore24. Coming up next is Philadelphia comedian, the one and the only Steve Bickle.
We'll get it. There we are. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody out there, welcome to Bootless Stageworks Super Spreader event. If you have not gotten COVID yet, we will send some to you in the mail for a small donation of just $5. We'll send somebody just to cough right in your stupid face. No, right off the bat, my name is Steve Bickle. Two things about me. I'm afraid that the sins of my past are starting to haunt my present, and I love Taylor Swift. I love Taylor Swift. I know there's somebody out there right now saying, I love Taylor Swift too, and don't be ashamed. She's a goddamn national treasure. The thing is, I love Taylor Swift so much. I have two little daughters. That's spelled D-O-O-R, order. They love Taylor Swift, so I love Taylor Swift. We listen to Shake It Off 3 times a day for 2 years. Taylor Swift has not heard that song as many times as I have. Do you know how I know? She would have blown fucking brains out by now. But the real reason I love Taylor Swift is, so my oldest daughter, her name's Mia. She has special needs. I'm sure there's many special needs parents out there. We are better than everybody else. Because, thank you. Because most people will never know how much strength it takes to not strangle a child with special needs. She has audio processing delay, cognitive delay, ADHD, and the rest of the alphabet. It's my daughter. I'll make the jokes. She has a very hard time speaking. She can take language in very well, but when she tries to put it back, it gets a little jarbled in her mind. But she can sing. So I downloaded everything Taylor Swift ever did, and I let her sing to the top of her lungs. The hardest thing about having a child with special needs that loves Taylor Swift is telling her to shut the fuck up. Shut up. I've had Taylor fucking Swift up to here. Shut the hell up. Jesus Christ. Sweetheart, I love you. You help us skip the lines at Six Flags, but shut the hell up. Oh, virtual comedy. Love it. No, I did not get COVID. I'm very happy to say that I am one of the few. I might get it tonight. Who knows? For a small donation to Stageworks. No, but I did not get COVID. I did get cancer over this past year, so that's a much cooler version of COVID. But when the doctor told me, oh, you have a touch of cancer, I did what anybody would do, and I called my mom, because that's what you do when you're in that situation. You call your mom, and I immediately blamed her for my cancer. I said to her, Mom, I don't remember you ever putting sunscreen on me as a child. And she goes, I don't know what you're talking about. It was the 80s. It was the 80s? I was like, what the hell do the 80s have to do with your lack of parenting skills? But that's like my favorite thing is people blame decades for like horrible shit. Like, you were really racist. It was the 60s. You did a shit ton of drugs. It was the 70s. You gave your child skin cancer. It was the 80s. So when my mom turns 80, which is in 4 years, I'm going to push her down in her friggin' wheelchair. And as she screams going backwards down the steps, I'm going to say, but you're 80. Oh, Christ. When you start laughing at your own jokes, that's always... No, but I was crying in the shower the other day. Where do you all cry? My drain's essentially clogged with semen and tears at this point. And I was having like one of those good cries, like a ooh, like a regurgitating sadness cry. Ooh, ooh. It's my favorite place to do it. And I must have summoned the little one. My youngest daughter's name is Stevie because I'm pretentious. And I must have summoned her because, as any parents know, that's where they think you keep the unicorns. I haven't shit in peace in 10 years. I stared a 6-year-old in the eyes while taking a shit and tied her shoes. and I did it perfectly. They don't have to do shit like that in prison. But anyway, I summoned Stevie, and I was like, Stevie, we've had this talk before. We have different parts. You can't just run into the bathroom. You cannot do that. You have to knock when the door is shut. You cannot just come in. She looks right at me, and she says, yeah, but I don't want to see that little thing anyway. And she turns around and walks out the door. Ladies and gentlemen, as far as I know, this is the only penis she's ever seen. And she instinctively knows it's nothing to write home about. But I'm not going to let this little shit get to me. I know what she says. She knows what she said with the little dick shit. So we're passing like ships in the night. But I'm not going to let her get to me. Lunchtime comes around. She gets 5 nuggets. I gave her 4. Fuck you, starve. But I'm going through my day. It's not bothering me at all. Fast forward 3 a.m., I wake up in a cold sweat. I do the only normal thing anybody in this room would do. And I go into Stevie's room and I shake her awake. And I say, Stevie, do you think Dad's at least average? And she looks right back and she says, God, I hope not, because she prefers a bigger penis, if you're staying with me here, which is fine. You know, good for her. No, but I do love being married. I do love having children. The thing is when I think about murdering my wife, I no longer imagine getting away with it. That's a young man's game. I knew how it was going down, ski weekend away. Kids were at the grandparents. Horrible accident. I knew where I was putting the head. That was going into Schuylkill. Torso, beautiful cemetery I grew up around in Southwest Philadelphia. If you're not familiar with Southwest Philadelphia, that's where the airport is. Because the only reason to be in Southwest Philadelphia is to fly the fuck out of Southwest Philadelphia. We are the home of the sidewalk mattress. We called them trampolines. We were the first, the originators of the stuffed animal memorial. The first to put a SpongeBob at the site of a shooting. Because nothing says, I'm sorry you got shot, like a SpongeBob soaking in rain. Where was I? I was murdering my wife. Legs 95 all day. I'm at the point in my marriage, not your marriage. This is my marriage. This is where I'm at. That when the cops show up, I'm just going to be doing like a fucking snow angel in the blood, one of these guys. I'm not going to make them work for it. You all saw that asshole on the news. You know the guy? She just went out jogging. And then 2 weeks later, we know it was you. Why the hell make them work for it? But that's where I'm at in my marriage. Now, I'm going to tell you all how you're going to know when you've been married too long. So I was taking a shit the other day. Don't get weird on me. We all shit. Everybody in here takes a shit, hopefully every day. But I was having one of those lava shits. You've all had that lava shit. You all have had that lava shit. Don't care who you are. You've had the lava shit. Now, normally, you know why that's happening. But I was in a conundrum. So as my asshole puckered upon itself, I yelled down to my wife who was in the kitchen, and I said, she says, Sriracha mayo. Ladies and gentlemen, I've eaten sriracha mayo my whole goddamn life. It's never burnt my ass this fierce. So I said, that's not it. She says, it's the peppers. The peppers I had on the cheesesteak the other day. That's a Philly reference. I get a point. Here's how you're going to know you've been married too long. When your significant other knows why your ass is burning before you know why your ass is burning, you've been married too goddamn long. Get out of it. But I have realized over quarantine that my wife is my best friend is a statement uttered by total assholes. Your wife is your best friend? What the fuck's wrong with you? My wife's not my best friend. My best friend's name is Kevin Daly. We've been friends since I was 11 years old. If I killed a hooker right now in Miami and called Kevin Daly at 3 a.m., Kevin Daly would get on a plane, no questions asked, come down to Florida, help me bury said body, and that would be the end of it. If I called my wife at 3 a.m. and told her I murdered a hooker in Miami, she would get on a plane, fly down to Florida, help me bury said body. Tons of questions. The questions would never fucking stop. And that's not a best friend. If you're going to accidentally or purposefully murder somebody, you don't ask any questions. You just do the job. But I'm about to have my second COVID birthday. Has anybody had their COVID birthday yet? I'm going for 2 because I'm a March baby. I'm going to be turning 40 years old. I usually hear a gasp there. Yeah, exactly. I look fucking amazing. I don't look 40. Fuck 40. But I fucked up, everybody. Anybody fuck up during COVID? Oh, I fucked up big. About to have another baby at 40. Oh my God. What a fuck up. 40. I have a 10-year-old, a 7-year-old, and an infant. What the hell was I thinking? Oh my God. I'm going to have a 20-year-old and a 10-year-old. I mean, I am a hot dad, so it's fine. I'm going to make it work, but no. No, but yeah, God, what a screw up. I mean, we love our little screw ups. It's funny. People say to me all the time, they're like, Steve, did you plan it? Plan it? Rich people plan their kids. I live in a row home. We fight on the front lawn at Thanksgiving. Plan children. What world is this? We planned a child. I do it the normal way. I'm eating dinner. My wife comes down crying. 9 months later, we have another baby. That's how you have a baby. Plan it. That's funny. That's so funny. That person who said that, what an asshole. No, but my dad's about to have another birthday too. He's going to be turning 78 years old. Don't clap. He's not here. You know, I always do that at shows. I say my dad's 78, and they go, oh, and it's like, one, I didn't do anything. If anything, I definitely shortened his life. You know, and he's not here, so the clap is meaningless. But no, he's about to turn 78 years old, and I cannot watch movies and or television or discuss them with him anymore. Does anybody have like an older relative, parent, grandparent that you can't watch movies, television, or discuss with? My dad doesn't know what he watched. He doesn't know who was in it. He doesn't know what time it was on. He doesn't know what channel it came on. He doesn't know what day he watched it. He has no goddamn clue what the hell is happening. The only thing he knows is he liked it. So I just imagine him in front of like a blank screen, constantly trying to turn the volume up. But he says to me, he's like, Steve, I watched an amazing movie on Homebox the other day. That's what he calls HBO. And I was like, okay. What was it called? No fucking clue. Who was in it? The black guy. I said, Dad, I don't know who that is. He said it again. The black guy. You know the black guy. I said, I don't know the black guy, and he kept saying the black guy. It started to get mildly racist. So I said to him finally, just to shut him up, I said, Denzel Washington. He said, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you ever find yourself watching television and or movies with my father, the black guy's always Denzel Washington. The white guy, always Tom Hanks. Chinese guy, Jackie Chan all day. Puerto Rican guy, any number of actors. None of them Puerto Rican. No, but so I'll close out on this, everybody. I was kicking the shit out of Stevie at Candyland the other day. Oh my God, kicking the shit out of her. 7-year-old's not going to beat me at Candyland. Nobody in this room could beat me at Candyland. My wife says you should let her win every now and then. Fuck that. She wins when she wins. You earn it in my house. So we're playing Candyland. If you haven't played in a while, I'm at Chocolate Mountain way up at the top. She's at Ice Cream Slopes. Ice Cream Slopes. I should have knocked her off the fucking board. Don't bring Ice Cream Slopes here. Twist of Fate. Peppermint Patch. Dead center of the board. Nobody wants to be there. Now we're going head to head. Red, yellow, green. Red, purple, green. We get back up to Chocolate Mountain. We're tied up. She pulls a double yellow. If you don't know what a double yellow is, she gets to go yellow. She's King Candy. She's essentially won the game. She has won the game. So she moves her piece yellow and then into Candyland. I mean, the look on her face, you don't want to lose to your child. If anybody who has children in here, you want them to win, but secretly you don't want to lose to them. I didn't want to lose to them. I mean, I'm very, I don't know the word's like vain. But the look on my daughter's face when she won, it was amazing. And the thing is I don't want to get deep on anybody. you don't know where life's going to take you. We didn't foresee all this shit happening. I didn't foresee getting diagnosed with cancer. I didn't, it's you don't know where life's going to go. And it's those little moments, the look on your child's face when they beat you at Candyland, such an insignificant game, but like the look of joy, I will always remember that to the day I die. But the thing is, she took 2 cards. Now, by the official rules of Candyland, which I brought with me, if a player takes 2 cards, they immediately lose their turn and must go back to their previous space. So she fucking lost. She's a fucking cheater. And I looked right at her and I was like, Stevie, you're a goddamn cheater and you lost. You took 2 goddamn cards. You knew that you did. Get the hell out of here. She looks right back at me. She says, yeah, but you got a small deck. Everybody, my name is Steve Bickle. Thank you so much.
All right, who's up next? No, come on. Is it both of you at the same time? No, one at a time. Okay, this is Jeremy Hall.
All right, thanks, guys. I'm so excited to be here and actually get to do something for Delaware. What is it? DoMore24 Delaware, which is great. I'm happy I finally get to do something for my new state. See, I'm originally from Washington, D.C., but when you live in a city that small, you're kind of limited to like opportunities and career moves. So I moved to Newport, Delaware. So that's where I live now. And I was really excited to vote this past November. Like there's something about getting to vote for new elected officials in the new place where you live. And I was waiting in line to vote for 2 hours in Newport, Delaware. And I looked around and realized this wasn't the line to vote. This was the methadone line. That's what they do in Newport. It's cool, man. Like I like Newport, but you really get a sense of where you live based on the directions you give people, right? Like when I used to live in DC, I used to give people these really cool directions to where I live. I'd be like, yeah, man, listen, you're going to come down Constitution Avenue. You're going to pass the National Gallery of Art. You're going to see the White House on the right, the Washington Monument on the left. You're going to make a right on 17th Street and look far off to the left because you can see the Lincoln Memorial. Like these were cool directions to give people. And now that I live in Newport, Delaware, I'm like, all right, man, listen. You're going to go up 95. You're going to get off on exit 5. You're going to come to a shady-looking used car dealership. You're going to make a right. You're going to go down about another half mile. You're going to come to another shady-looking used car dealership. You're going to go down about 3 more blocks, kick a left. You're going to come to a third shady-looking used car dealership. I live on top of that. That's what it's like giving people directions to my place. That's cool. We missed a lot of holidays because of coronavirus. And one holiday I don't mind missing again is St. Patrick's Day. And it's not because I don't drink, which I don't. It's because I'm 4'11". And St. Patrick's Day is kind of a messed up holiday when you're 4'11". Like St. Patrick's Day is the holiday when I find out who my real friends are and who my fake friends are. Right? My fake friends will send me invitations to St. Patty's Day parties that are like, hey, Jeremy, we're having people over for St. Patty's Day. You should come hang out. And if you want to dress up like a leprechaun, that would be cool too. Right? That's messed up. My real friends, though, they'll send me invitations that are like, hey, Jeremy, we're having people over for St. Patty's Day. You should come hang out. And if you want to dress up like a leprechaun, we'll pay you $50 to do it. Those are my real friends. It's tough being this short. I've got a car seat in my Corolla right now, and I don't have any kids. I had to stop going to the strip club because every time I asked for a lap dance, they brought out a high chair. Tough, man. There's stereotypes about short men. I mean, everybody's got stereotypes, no matter who you are or what you look like. But for short men, it's kind of tough. And the worst one is everybody assumes that just because I'm short, I've got a small penis. And I don't think that's fair. I don't. I just coincidentally have a small penis. Thank you for laughing. It really stings when people don't laugh at that. That's cool. I'm pretty sure I'm adopted, too. I recently found this out. And I think I'm adopted because I was helping my parents clean out their basement. And I found my birth certificate while we were cleaning out their basement. And it said right on there, it said, Build-A-Bear. And the thing is, like, I ate Flintstone vitamins my entire childhood. And their slogan was 10 million strong and growing. And I never thought I would be number 10,000,001. It's a big year for me. This year I celebrated my 2nd wedding anniversary. Very excited about that. I love my wife very much. Thank you. Yeah. Give it up for true love, man. And it's cool. Like my wife and I, we our relationship's a little different than most. My wife is a little bit older than I am, and by a little bit, I mean she is 13 years older than I am. And when we first started dating, my friends are like, "Isn't that awkward? Like she's 13 years older than you. Isn't that awkward?" I'm like, "No, it's not awkward, except for when she starts her sentences with when I was your age." That's tough. Tough, man. I wanted to get her something nice this past Christmas. It was our first like Christmas alone, no kid in the house. Like it was nice and easy going. I wanted to get her something beautiful. So I got her this wonderful Christmas present. She opened it up on Christmas morning, took one look at it, got pissed off, threw it across the room and stormed out of the house. And I can't figure out where I went wrong. It was this beautiful necklace, came down to like right about here, and it said right at the top, it said, "Life alert." And I can't figure out why she was so mad. It was a practical gift. I've had a lot of time to like write while we've been in lockdown. I've been writing a lot of stuff, and I found myself writing ideas for new reality shows. I'm very excited about these new reality shows. The thing is that they're not even really new reality shows. I just came up with the idea of taking existing reality shows and just like merging them together to create new shows. Like what if we took Keeping Up with the Kardashians, Pitbulls, and Parolees, and we put them together and call it Sluts with Mutts? Right? Or what if we took Real Housewives of Orange County and Deadliest Catch and call it Crabby Bitches? Or my favorite is, what if we took Teen Mom and Honey Boo Boo and put them together and call it Elkton, Maryland? Guys, my name's Jeremy Hall. This has been my time, and it is a pleasure to introduce your next comedian coming up to the stage. It's my beautiful wife. Give it up for Missy Hall.
We're using the same mic because we sleep together. So I don't have to have a new fresh mic. Hello out there, internet people. Donate, 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 donate. It's very important to support the arts right in your own community. Yes, it is. And I hope that you've been enjoying all of the performances. You just saw my husband. Isn't he adorable? He is short, right? I love how he brings up how much older I am than he is. I do. I love that because then I want to be the little spoon with Jeremy. It's like putting on a little backpack to go to sleep. I feel like Dora the Explorer. It's like I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. But we have had a lot of fun during quarantine. We did. We had our second wedding anniversary. It was my second wedding anniversary. But the third time's a charm. It is. I know it is. It is. Absolutely. It is. And I'm not even waking him up with my favorite game yet. Guess what mood I'm in today? I don't know, but you can guarantee it's your fault. And bonus round, whatever you did yesterday that I loved, today it's just going to piss me off. Yeah, no, I don't do that with Jeremy. I don't. This whole quarantine, it's been like this one long honeymoon, like all day, every day together, all night, every night together, day after day after day. And night after night after night after night after night after night after day. It's like one of those really long honeymoons where you start to ask, like, when can we start to see other people? Because it's a long time. And I've regressed to this new state of grossness in my own home. Is everybody doing that? Like the no make? I do whatever it takes to avoid showering. And I'm putting on clothes that I don't even know where they came from. And tonight, I'm not wearing these jeans because I think they're cute. I am wearing these jeans because these are the ones that I can still get on. Yes, I always thought if there was ever this huge chunk of time where I didn't have to go anywhere or do anything, I would get so much done. Like I'd organize the basements. And I'd get some of those abs everybody's always talking about, Well, it turns out when I am faced with a lot of time with nothing to do and not being able to leave the house, that is not what I do. No, I lay on the couch, like an otter, like with some little snacks right here, and I just like throw them into my mouth, and I eat until my pants hurt. Right until I get those red lines around here, those lines, they itch like for 4 hours after you take off your pants. Yeah, that's what I do. So this has just been my practice pandemic. Like next pandemic, I'm gonna clean the basement and get some abs. This one, I'm just gonna eat my feelings. That's what I'm gonna do. And it was funny when we were leaving the house tonight to come here. Jeremy's like, "Oh, honey, you look cute." I'm like, "That is not for you. That is for the internet people. You get the version of me with no makeup on, my hair up, an old t-shirt, a pair of boxers, and one sock. That's for you." I did. I felt bad. I looked at my watch. I'm like, all right. Get it up, get it in, get it out. Don't mess my hair up. You guys should learn that song. You really should, ladies. Learn that song. You will be out of the house in no time, and every dude around you is going to get slightly aroused when like an old Bonanza rerun comes on. He's going to be like, I don't remember liking this show this much. Yeah. It has been wonderful to get to quarantine as an empty nester. I didn't have to do the whole online school thing, right? I didn't have to stay trapped in a house with toddlers, like none of that. And I feel for everybody that did. I really do. I did, however, get to start menopause right in the middle of the pandemic. So that's a fun thing. That's a fun thing. And I don't know if you guys have had to visit a doctor during this past time. Like, so when you like go to the doctor and you've got your mask on, but you're naked, but your mask has to stay on. And the irony of that does not escape me at the gynecologist's office, because I'm like, well, I guess this thing can't cough, spit, or sneeze, so I guess we're fine. But it feels a little weird. And she's asking me, she's like, have you been having anxiety? I'm like, well, I have. But it's a global pandemic, so I think my anxiety is okay, right? And she's like, well, how about depression? I'm like, but again, global pandemic. And she's like, yeah, but I'm looking at your blood work, and what I'm seeing is that there's something else going on here. Your estrogen has dropped dramatically. I think you're entering menopause. I'm like, okay, so you tell me that in the middle of a global pandemic, when I can't leave the house and I can't work, I also have ovaries that are slowly dying. And she said, yes. I was like, okay, well, just get out your prescription pad and do whatever it is that you can do. Right? And doctor's appointments have been getting weird for a couple of years now, right? Like I celebrated my 53rd birthday in the middle of a pandemic, right? That's a big, and the doctor's appointments have been getting weirder for the past few years. Like everybody wants to look up my butt. Right? I don't know what they want to find, but I just walk in and they're like, hey, your chart looks great, but we are going to need to do a rectal exam. And I'm like, well, okay, but I'm just here to get my teeth cleaned, right? It feels a little strange, and it's bad. It is bad. One day I went to the dermatologist, not supposed to be a big deal appointment, right? Also had to get naked there. I'm like, you're just kidding, right? And he's like, no, I need to do a full body scan. I'm like, well, how much of this body looks like it has ever been exposed to direct sunlight? But I disrobe and he looks at me and he's like, I'm going to need you to lift up your breasts. I didn't used to have to do that. They used to just stay right up there. Now it's like when you pass one of those really sad mattress sales, and you see those like giant windsock things out front. They're like flopping around, but it's like end of the day, so they're losing power. That's kind of what I got going on up here. And throw him up, and he looks under there. He's like, well, I'm not too concerned. I think most of these dark spots are just due to aging. I'm like, what? Dark spots? He's like, what are the other dark spots? He's like, it's just a couple chocolate chips. But ladies, what is our least favorite doctor's appointment, right, ladies? Right? Every woman I know hates going to the gynecologist. And just Just out of curiosity, has any woman out there ever gotten close enough to the end of the table on the first scoot down? Right? No woman in the history of gynecology has ever gotten close enough to the end of the table on the first scoot down. It's like, come on, honey, scoot down. Nope, a little bit more, honey, scoot down. Nope, a little bit more, scoot down. Nope, scoot down. I'm like, dude, my hoo-ha is right on your face. And he's like, perfect. And I'm like, look, you are sitting on a stool with wheels. You scoot up, right? Like, I can't believe I got a pedicure for this shit. And we do. We all do. You know you do it. And, and I went through this little phase where I started doing some anti-aging stuff. Now, back a couple of husbands ago, to be honest, I got one of those, like, Clairsonic facial washers. It's this ultrasonic spin brush. It goes around and around and around. It gets all the dead skin off your face. It takes 20 years off your face. I am really 73 years old. And I had this thing for about 2 weeks, and my husband at the time comes into the bedroom. He's like, hey, baby, found your toy in the shower. And I'm like, I don't have a toy in the shower. He's like, yeah, you do. That pink vibrating thing with the bristle. I'm like, dude, that's my facial washer. He's like, oh, I guess I should stop using it on my balls. I'm like, I wish you would. I mean, they did look 20 years younger, but it was at that point towards the end of the marriage where I wasn't that interested. And those of you that have been through divorce, you know what I'm talking about, right? And you give it a little try at the end. You give it a try. Like I did. I tried. I even put a strobe light in the bedroom so it would sometimes look like I was moving. But it's a different story for a different day. About a week later, my 14-year-old comes running in with this thing in her hand. She's like, Mom, is this your vagina cleaner? I'm like, what does my family think that I have going on down here that requires ultrasonic technology? I'm like, no. And she's like, good. Because Cindy told me to use it down there, and I just used it on my face. I'm going to wait till her wedding day to tell her that her dad had it on his nuts. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save that one. You guys are amazing. Thanks for tuning in. Please donate to Bootless. Thank you so much.
Missy Hall, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. Thank me, honey. Yeah, give it up. All right. I'm only going to walk sideways from now on. It's something I'm trying out. My new exercise regime. Wait, I got to try to get over this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is almost 10 o'clock. And you know what that means? Get to get the hell out of here. So before I go, I just want to, well, first of all, I want to thank me for being here this evening. For my big comeuppance. It's been a real treat for you, I'm sure. And I want to urge each and every one of you to donate as much as you can to help. I can't. But, what is one more time? Bootless stage licks. All right, thank me, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I want to leave you with a song this evening. And I know I kid. I know I do. But, without our friends, what do we really have? So for all my friends tonight that didn't bother to show up, I just want you to know that I appreciate you being there for me through thick and thin, through bail, through, everything. Call us at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's good to know that you got. Hit it, Jeremy. This is for all of yous. You know. Never thought I'd feel this way, but as far as I'm concerned, Glad I got a chance to say that I do believe you love me. And if you should ever go away, well, just close your eyes and try to feel the way we do today. And if you can remember, yeah, keep smiling, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. For sure, that's what friends are for. For good times and bad times, I'll be on your side. Yeah, I will. That's what friends are for. Thank me so much for your friendship. Well, you came and opened me, and now there's so much more to see. And by the way, thank me for the, I always forget this part. I must have sung this song 150 times. It said something, something about me. Here we go. Keep smiling, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. For sure, that's what friends are for. For good times and bad times, I know you're on my side forevermore. 'Cause that's what friends is for, kids. Here we go, everybody sing it with me. Keep smiling, keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. For sure, that's what friends are for. That's what they are for. Jesus, how long is this song? I'll be on your side forevermore. That's what friends are for. If they sing it one more time, I'm gonna scream. There to go. Keep smiling, Jesus. Keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. I think they get the point for sure. 'Cause that's what friends are for. When for good times and bad times, I'll be on your side. That's what friends are for. What friends is for. Thank you, Rebecca and Jeremy, and all of the fine people down at Bumbernick's After Badge. Yeah. Don't forget to give some money. Thank me so much, ladies and gentlemen. I know. Oh, another smattering. Damn song is still going on.
Woo! Check, mic. How does the mic sound? All right, ukulele, how does this sound? It's in 7. Okay, let's check the other thing. Let's see how the audience is doing tonight. Are you guys excited to be here? Fuck yeah. I think the audience is too hype. That's why you can't hear the uke. Is it coming through at all? Or are we just going to go with this? Okay. Guys, give it up for the sound man who's taking care of shit. Does it work? We'll just go with it, right? Perfect. We're ready to go. Hey, everybody. I'm Fenris. Are you excited? Are you guys ready for some fucking awesome ukulele comedy? What the? Hey, you guys up front. What are you, sir? Yeah, you. Why are you booing me so much? You don't like ukulele? What's your name, sir? Oh, Mike? Okay, Mike. What is it? What do you do for a job? Huh? Oh, you're a door-to-door vacuum cleaner salesman, Mike? Well, that job sure sounds like it sucks. Enough of you, sir. Enough crowd work. Let's get into some songs.
To have 2 sets of tag titles here?
Maybe, but you know.
I hit the wrong button. I don't own the rights to that podcast. Okay, this first song is a song about everybody of all different races and political beliefs and genders coming together as one. It's called Toilet Hand Job. I don't care how awkward this is. I'm going to do it all night. Jack me off while I'm on the john, taking a dump and you're rubbing my knob. I like to sit on the can, my penis in your hand. Turn my knob, it's a toilet hand job. Thank you, guys. That was Toilet Hand Job. This thing didn't work as well as I wanted it to. All right, this next song is a song that I entered into a contest recently. I'm trying to get some work, like doing commercials and whatnot. So the description for this commercial, what they wanted, and this is exactly what it said. We are looking for an anthem that celebrates female empowerment. ... And all things JCPenney. So here you go, ladies. Are you ladies ready for a song that celebrates female empowerment? It's not even working anymore. Here we go. Liz Claiborne blouse, pleated khakis. I'm gonna look real good against the patriarchy. Man can do, a woman can do better. Looking sleek and sassy in my summer sweater because I am woman. Hear me roar. Looking fun, fashionable, fit and flirty. Shopping at my favorite store. Equal work, equal pay. Online shopping, deals of the day. It's easy to look good, demand an equality. Thanks to all the low prices and designer brands that you find at ... JCPenney. Thank you. Shit ass, my audience broke. Let's try it again. Hell yeah, the audience is back. I mean, it's one thing for the uke to break, but I can't break the audience too. Okay, so guys, I'm only gonna do a few more songs. Make sure you stick around. Kitty Rotten is coming up fucking next, and they're fantastic. And I'm going to dedicate this next song to them. I'm wearing a t-shirt with a stupid saying written on it. I get my hair cut so I look like a fucking idiot. I wear my jeans way too tight. I want the world to think that I'm gay. I sing other people's songs because I've got nothing of my own to say. I'm an asshole in a cover band. I'm a fucking asshole in a cover band. Parents don't love me and I've got no friends. I'm an asshole in a cover band. Hey guys, you're just like a period. Better late than never. All right, this is going to be my last song. I hope you guys like it. It's a song about it's about my least favorite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Nobody wants your action figure. It's stupid and lacks collectability. All your costumes, they sit on a shelf. No one wants to be you for Halloween. You're not the smart one. You're not the party dude. You're not the loner with the rude and crude attitude. You're a kiss ass. You're a suck up. You're a worthless motherfucking brown-nosing piece of trash. Wonder you can see anything when your head's always shoved up Splinter's asshole. So fuck you, Leonardo, you're a piece of shit, asshole retardo. I hope you get raped and murdered in turtle jail. And God fucking sends you to turtle hell. God please send him to turtle hell. You think that you're the cool team leader, but the truth is you're just pathetic and sad. You got a pair of real cool swords. How comes nobody ever gets stabbed? April O'Neil is a goddamn whore, sticking slimy green dicks up in her butt. Yet you're the only turtle she refuses to fuck. You're a loser, a pussy. I don't even know why you bother to try. I always pick you when I play the arcade game just so I can make you die. I'm stuck in a day that's gray and lonely. I stick out my chin, I grin, and I say, fuck you, Leonardo. You're a piece of garbage, Leonardo. I hope you die. Leonardo. Leonardo. I hate you, Leonardo. I pray for your death every day. Leonardo. Leonardo. I hate you, Leonardo. I hate him so much. I pray for your death every. I'll be dropping a log. Big, brown, and stinky. You're squeezing the cream filling out of my Twinkie. There's corn in my crab, but there's none on my cob. You done shucked me clean. It's a toilet hand job. Thank you guys. I'm Fenris. You've been a wonderful audience, and I'm so happy that I didn't bomb like Steve Bickle. Thank you very much.
Oh my God in heaven. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the one and only Fenris.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what are you doing back?
What, you told me to come back?
Why?
I
put you
ain't
out
leaving.
I put you on the corner.
I know, I kind of like it up here now. Now, I know that I said that I was leaving, but I changed my mind.
Oh,
I'm never leaving. I'm being here all 24 hours, ladies and gentlemen.
No, she's not.
Yes, I am. I just wanted to remind everyone one more time to donate to Bootless Stagehands. $5, $10, $20, whatever you got, kids. Now it's time for me to hit the CX so I can get to the Dollar Tree in the morning and get all the good stuff. They put it out on Fridays. And I think, are we ready to go with that? Yeah. Maybe. Thank me. Good night.
Thank you, Cookie. Thank
I'm
you.
welcome.
Your Lincoln Town car is not waiting outside.
I told you I ain't leaving.
Okay, we will give you bus fare to wherever it is, Selbyville. I'm sorry, that's where you're going, right?
No, I'm
All right.
staying
No,
here.
really. Okay, everyone. Oh, she is. I think she actually is. She's in her pajamas. This is kind of scary. All right. Well, Cookie's, thank you. Cookie's time is done. She is done for the day. We will not see Cookie ever again. No, we will. We'll see Cookie again because what we're doing here with all of the artists who have donated their time, yes, every artist you see up here during the 24 hours or actually the 10 hours of live performance have donated their time. And in return, what Bootless is doing is offering them a free venue use so they can come and schedule a concert. When it's safe to reopen, they will have a concert here at Bootless. And the only thing Bootless will do is take whatever we get made at the bar. But the artists sell their tickets, they set their prices, and they take the entire box office. It is the least we can do to thank them. But the least you can do is just give me $5, okay? It doesn't have to be much, okay? It really doesn't. We set a goal of $2,500. I really do think we can make that. It would go, to spend on the artist salaries that when we come back, we'll do this, okay? But I can't do it without your help. And as every artist up here has already said, please donate, donate, donate. I know it's tough right now. Maybe you have to wait for, Uncle Joe to give us our stimmies. I don't know, but please, if you can give anything, please do. Just click that donate button. And now, closing up the live performances for today, I am so excited. I really am. You don't know how excited I am to have you here. I've wanted you here for a while now. So I give you Kitty Rotten.
Hello, everyone. My name's Jared J. DeStout. I've been writing poetry since about 2005 or 6. Yeah, all of my poems pretty much come from just, feelings that I feel and that are presented to me. They usually come as metaphors, as just a word or different words. And upon those words, I write. You can find some of my work on my Facebook page, Jared J. DeStout. It's spelled J as in joy, A as in apple, 2 R's is in the color red, E as in Edward, 2 T's is in Tom, J as in joy, and then DeStout it's kind of long, but it's D as in David, E as in Edward, capital S is in Sam, T as in Tom, O as in Olivia, U as in umbrella, E as in Edward, and T as in Tom. My Instagram is pretty much the same thing, Jared J. DeStout. But my first piece I wanted to share is sometimes you feel as though in your environment that you're peer pressure, whether it might be for, doing things that you don't normally do or doing things that you used to do, and getting back kind of into those things. A lot of my experience the last 2 or 3 years has been in lieu of a personal journey that I've had with addiction. So this piece lends tone to that. It's called Peer Pressured by myself, Jared J. DeStout. I wrote it December 30th, 2020. Psst, psst, psst. Pressured. Pressured by a pulsating, pounded push. Pointed, palpitated, populated, proliferated person. Peers. People of a pupil, everyone often putting limits on everyone. Close by encountered their union's solidified mass, monsters, modestly spoken, tokens dropped, knowledge served. Users, abusers, taken, misplaced, displaced, peers with a nameless face. No longer disturbed by those that put on gloves to hide scars, to mar my proverbial jar, 'cause my jam and jelly shakes. Pressured by a pulsating, pounded, push, pointed, palpitated, populated, proliferated person that looks like me. Share or tell me your thoughts.
Oh, hey, didn't see you there. Just working on some home rowing. Legend has it, this photo of Sean Penn was taken soon after someone told him there wouldn't be theater last year. Real talk though, last year was very difficult and challenging for everybody. And I think we learned what was essential and what's not essential to us as society or us as individuals. And one thing came out of it that we learned: we need art. We definitely need to share stories. We need to see characters that are like us, that are not like us. It can help provide escapism when life gets too hard. It can give a voice to the unheard, or it can be a whole movement onto itself. And one of the greatest facilitators of that is theater, and especially communities like Bootless that allow us to share a common experience with strangers and connect with your neighbor on a deeper level you never thought before by just being carried away by different shows. And as a performer, it can turn a dream into reality. And then as an audience member, I hope it transcends and it can take reality and then just turn them into dreams. It's something that's needed. It's been around forever, theater that is, and it ain't going away anytime soon. So I'm happy to be a part of the journey with Bootless still, and I hope you are too. And as an old school theater guy, I just want to say, I've learned a lot about Zoom and video chats during lockdown, and I think I got really good at them. So thanks for having me, and I hope everyone's doing well. Cheers.
Are we live? Oh, wow. You know, there's nothing better than a blackout when you're the last act and everyone's going to sleep. Well, you know what it is. Please help Bootless Stageworks. Donate, donate, donate. Like, subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. And we are Kitty Rotten. I'm the king of the jungle they call the Tiger Man. I'm the king of the jungle they call the Tiger Man. When you cross my path, you take your whole life in your hand. Well, I get up on the mountain, I call my big man. Well, I get up from the mountain, I call my big man. In the country, the road, and the hell. Go, baby. Get back. Way back. Way back. Now go. Well, tell me no hound dog. Stoop round your door. Well, tell me no hound dog. Stoop round your door. When I catch a snoop and he will snoop no more. I'm the king of the jungle they call the Tiger Man. I'm the king of the jungle they call the Tiger Man. When you cross my path, you got your whole up in your hand. Hey, everybody at home, are we level? Oh, well, let's keep, the show on the road. We're the last live act for 24 hours of entertainment. There's still more after us, but there is like a gaggle of comedians. They're all gone. All the other bands are gone. It's just us and a few staff who are like wanting you to keep the lights on. And, we want you to keep the lights on too, because we're that kind. Here, kitty, kitty, you better move. big ass wall. Oh, it's the break of dawn. That doggone there, baby. Oh, I said doggone. Yeah, can your pussy do the dog? Can your pussy do the dog? Can your pussy do the dog, baby? Can your pussy do the dog? Oh, let's now, your pussy can't do the dog. I'm the king of the jungle. They call me Tiger Man. I'm gonna do the bird. If I can. My bird can do the dog. Oh, if your pussy can. Yeah, can your pussy do the dog? Tell me, can your pussy do the dog? Can your pussy do the bulldog, baby? Can your pussy do the dog? Come on, that way to tell, baby, you can't fail if your pussy can't do the dog. Holly, holly, golly. Holly, holly, golly. Holly, holly, golly. Holly, holly, golly. The pedigree from France will get you in the dance if your pussy can't do the dog. Ow! Hey, y'all, take it down a bit. I got to talk to the crowd out there. Oh, you like music, you like theater, but you got to do one thing. You got to donate to the Bootless Stage Works. They need you right now. And I got one thing I want to ask you, just one little thing. Can your pussy do the dog? Can your pussy do the dog? Can your pussy do the poodle cut, baby, now? Can your pussy do the dog? Come on, that way to tell, baby, you can't fail if your pussy can't do the dog. Yeah! Come on, that way to tell, baby, you can't fail if your pussy can't do the dog. Cha cha cha. Woo! All right. Those are a couple favorites of the Kitty Rotten set. Let's work on a little something newer, a little tougher. Well, we need a little bit of time for a kitty guitar. It's going to be B flat into G. We had some comedians here, and I know you're all laughing, but I'm a cat. Cats aren't funny. Dogs are funny and loyal. They're very loyal. If you don't believe about a dog being loyal, lock your wife and your dog in the garage for an hour. Come back and see who's happy to see you. That ain't gonna be a cat, that's for damn sure. 12 o'clock at night, and the moon is full. Gotta find my baby, gotta find that girl. There's something strange about her, the way she goes and down. She's hero, she's hero. She got a hairy legs, and she eats raw meat. She comes home in the morning with the bloody feet. I don't know what you got, but baby, you got what it takes. You're hero, yeah! got hairy legs, and she eats raw meat. She comes home in the morning with bloody feet. I don't know what you got, but baby, you got what it takes. Your hero, yeah, your hero. 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 Woo! Woo! Well, you ain't nothing but a bad cat that's got shit at my door. You ain't nothing but a bad cat that's got shit at my door. You can purr your pretty kitty, but I ain't gonna rub it no more. You said you was a long hair, but I can see through that. You said you was a long hair, but I can see through that. And mama, I know you're just an old bad cat. You ain't nothing but a bad cat that's scratching at my door. Ain't nothing but a bad cat that's scratching at my door. You can purr your pretty kitty, but I ain't gonna rub it no more. No! Get a little bit more of that. Give a little bit more of that. Oh, you made me feel so mean. You made me moan and groan. You made me feel so mean. You made me moan and groan. You ain't wanting no man. You just looking for the old soup bone. You ain't nothing but a bad cat that's scratching at my door. You just an old bad cat that's scratching at my door. You can purr your pretty kitty, but I ain't gonna rub it no more. You can purr your pretty kitty, but I ain't gonna rub it no more. Woo! Well, I'm not gonna lie. It's weird playing to a camera. I can't see all your smiling faces. I can't see who's dancing at home. I can't see those people who are like, what the hell did I just see? I live for these things because I'm a cat. I love attention. And if you don't give me attention, I'm gonna get it from you. If you don't believe me, look at any cat. They don't put up with any of your shit. It's their world. Remember that. Rotten told you. Rap Bob! 1, 2, 3, 4! I said M-O. M-O. M-O-P. M-O-P. M-O-P-P. M-O-P-P. Mop! Mop! M-O-P-P. Mop, 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 mop. Oh. I said R-A. R-A-T. R-A-T. R-A-T-T. R-A-T-T. Rap! Rap! R-A-T-T-M-O-P-P. Rap mop. Rap mop. Rap mop. Rap mop. Rap mop. R-A-T-T-M-O-P-P. Grandma, 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 grandma. A-B.
A-B.
A-B-C.
A-B-C.
A-B-C-D.
A-B-C-D.
A-B-C-D-E. A-B-C to E-N-G. Say, I said M-O. M-O-P. M-O-P-P. M-O-P-P. Ma. M-O-P-P. Ma. R-A-T.
R-A-T.
R-A-T-T.
R-A-T-T.
Rat. R-A-T-T-M-O-P-P. Rat mop. Rat mop. Rat mop. Rat mop. Rat mop. R-A-T-T-M-O-P-P. Rat mop. Rat mop. Rat mop. Rat mop. Rat mop. R-A-T-T-M-O-P-P. Rat mop.
Tomcat.
Oh, mama, I'm back at that yo-yo. I said, oh, mama, I'm back at that yo-yo. I'm begging mama, don't trip this way no more. I've been howling last night, I'm howling today. I've been howling last night, they stop howling today. But I give it up one quit howling and walk away. Oh, baby, I'm knocking at you right now. Dude, baby, I'm knocking at you right now. But I give it up, won't you? Won't hear me knock no more. Since I let you, mama, been joking by myself. Since I let you, mama, been joking by myself. And she said, mama, can't find no one else. Oh, mama, I'm back at that yo-yo. Little mama, I'm back at that yo-yo. I'm begging mama, don't trip this way no more. And who, mama, can I howl at you, please? And who, mama, can I howl at you, please? And I have so long believe I got the heart disease. Well, I'm letting the mama howl like an old tomcat. I'm letting the mama howl like an old tomcat. Now, most of you men will howl about the thing you got. All right. Let's try something a little newer. I might have to cheat and look at the words. Hey, look at sugar looking kinda sweet. Cuter than a baby walking down the street. When I look in your eyes, I wanna leave. I can't conceal that you make me feel like a tiger. Oh, like a tiger. Just to see you smile really drives me wild. I don't wanna growl. Feeling stronger than a grizzly bear. Soar like an eagle flying through the air. When I get to your arms, you better beware. I can't be caged cause I can't be tamed like a tiger. Oh, like a tiger. Just to see you smile really drives me wild. I don't wanna growl. Keep her jumping like a kangaroo. Loaded like an onion in a bowl of stew. Baby, every time you come in view, I run like an antelope to get to you. I'm your tiger and you're my mate. Hurry up, buttercup, and don't be late. I might get mad if I have to wait. Come right now, cause I'm on the prowl like a tiger. Oh, like a tiger. Just to see you smile really drives me wild. I wanna growl. Keep a hot jumping like a kangaroo. Loaded like an onion in a bowl of stew. Baby, every time I come in view, you run like an antelope to get to you. I'm your tiger and you're my mate. Hurry up, buttercup, and don't be late. I might get mad if I have to wait. Come right now, cause I'm on the prowl like a tiger. Oh, like a tiger. Come on now. Just to see you smile really drives me wild. I wanna whoa, like a tiger! Like a tiger! Like a tiger! Like a tiger! We good on time? I don't want to step on the other band's time right now.
Everybody good? Cool. Oh, do Papa Kitten?
Sure. Meow, 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 mew, mew, mew. Meow, 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 mew, 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 go. Meow, 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 what a papa kitten. Mew, 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 always eating nice. Meow, 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 never taste the chicken. Mew, 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 never taste the mice. Go. Meow, 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 never come cringe up. Mew, 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 gonna pat yourself. Meow, 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 never cried at bedtime. Mew, 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 watch her make yourself go. She's a proper kitten. Yes, she is, my dear. She's a proper kitten. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 what a proper kitten. Mew, 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 always eating nice. Meow, 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 always eats the chickens. Mew, 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 never chase the mice. What? Meow, 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 mew, mew, mew. 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 Meow, 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 mew, 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 mew. All right, just a few more for you wonderful people. We just want to remind you, this is about a cause. See that behind me? That's the cause. Bootless Stageworks. Everyone loves theater. Everyone loves jump. And I'm gonna not lie to you. When this whole 24 and more thing happened, we knew the Grand wasn't gonna have us come because we're too fringe. But guess who's fringe in this town? These guys right here. I'm kind of upset there's no splatter apparatus, there's no splatter zone. I'm kind of upset about that. I'm upset that I didn't make it into the cast of Orange is the New Black, the musical. I thought it'd been a good diet, even though I can take a punch. But I digress. You believe my kitten all alone. You believe my kitten all alone. Well, I told you, big fat bulldog, you better leave her alone. You believe my kitten all alone. You believe my kitten all alone. This cat is gonna get you if you don't leave her alone. Well, Mr. Dog, I'm gonna hit you on the top of your head. That child's gonna miss you. Gonna wish that you was dead. You better leave my kitten alone. Oh yeah, I told you, big fat bulldog, you better leave her alone. Well, Mr. Dog, I'm gonna hit you on the top of your head. That girl's gonna miss you. Gonna wish that you was dead. You will leave my kitten alone. Oh yeah, I told you, big fat bulldog, you better leave her alone. You better leave. 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 I told you, big fat bulldog, you better leave her alone. Dos más. This is a 60s garage tune by the Sonics. I don't know what you're playing either. Say there's a girl who's new in town. Well, you better watch out now. Watch her put you down. She's an evil chick. Say she's a witch. She all the black hair in the black car. I know what you thinking? But you won't get far. She gonna make you itch. Now she's a witch. Whoa! She knocks around late at night. I'm gonna tell people who sleep at night. If you're knocking at your doorbell, she go, woo, baby, woo! Now you know the score. Cause that's what you say. Well, you better be careful. It's too late. She gonna make you itch. Cause she's a witch. Yeah! Wow! She was around late at night. The mother son of people all sleeping down. Yeah, looking at your doorbell. Take it away. Woo, baby. Woo! And you know you will. Hey, don't you know? And do you remember that I told you so? She gonna do you in. Cause she's a witch. Whoa! Whoa! Well, all good things must come to an end, and just want to remember everyone that the arts is something that we're drastically leading more and more in our lives, especially in times like this. A song, a joke can make you smile when you're feeling a little down, and for these places to survive this, you're gonna have to give a little bit. All jokes aside, I know the 7-foot black cat's telling you to be serious right now, but bear with me, because if you do this, you'll feel better, your children feel better, and generations feel better, because the arts are something that's basically the way that man transcends their time here. Songs will last forever, drama will last forever, and with that, the smiles will last forever. We're Kitty Rotten. Oh, Mr. Johnson had trouble of his own. He got a little cat that just wouldn't leave his home. He tried and he tried to give the cat away. He gave it to a man going far, far away. But the cat came back very next day. Yes, the cat came back. They thought it was gone, but the cat came back. He wouldn't stay away. He gave it to a boy with a dollar note. So the boy takes that cat up the river on a boat. The boat turned over and was never found. Now they dragged the river below the boy who drowned. But the cat came back very next day. Yes, the cat came back. They thought it was gone, but the cat came back. He wouldn't stay away. The man around the corner said he'd shoot the cat on sight. Out of his shotgun full of nails and dynamite. He waited till the cat could walk around. 97 pieces, man, was all they found. But the cat came back their next day. Yes, the cat came back. They thought he was gone, but the cat came back. He wouldn't stay away. The H-bomb fell the very next day. The A-bomb fell in the very same way. Russia went, England went, and then the USA. That's how human race without a chance to pray. But the cat came back very next day. Yes, the cat came back. They thought he was gone, but the cat came back. He wouldn't stay away. But the cat came back very next day. Yes, the cat came back. They thought it was gone, but the cat came and stay away. Hey, everyone at home. Can I get a meow? Meow. All right, kitty cats. We're Kitty Rotten. Save Bootless Stageworks. Save the arts. Please give. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kitty Rotten. And thank you to everyone who has donated so far. If I'm looking at the numbers correctly, so far we are at $850, and our goal is $2,500. I know we can do it. There's lots of time left, but for right now, we're going to sign off from the live performance section, and we're going into some videotapes that we've compiled, but also I think first up is a podcast with a artist that we had here, Eric Ransom. He is the, I guess the no, he didn't compose it. Did he compose it? I don't think he composed. Andy Peterson did the music for it. Eric Ransom, it's getting late, guys, wrote Grinder the Opera. And that actually, Grinder the Opera is the last show we actually staged here at Bootless before the shutdown happened. We were getting ready to just go into rehearsals for our next show, which I believe was Porn Awards the musical, right? And we shut down, and we came back very briefly in June or July with a 2-person show where the actors were on the stage on opposite ends. They never even interacted with each other. So that was perfect. We had a lovely COVID audience, and we tried. It does work. You can do it. I don't want people to get very disappointed about saying, you can't actually do live theater. You can. You have to be very, very careful about how you do it. But it just wasn't feasible. So we shut down again, and we're working with all the renovations, and we're trying to make the space the best it can be when you do come back. And we're getting closer every day with the vaccine and, just wearing a mask. That's all we ask to, is just wear a mask. So stick with us. So we have The World to Come. That is the podcast. Oh my God. Podcast from Eric Ransom and a slew of other great artists. Please, it is a episodic podcast. So we are going to give you the first episode to whet your appetite. And we also have some clips on and it wasn't outtakes, but it was speaking to the artists who are part of that podcast and the process of which they journeyed through it to get to their character. So please, please, please stick around, listen to The World to Come. And also coming up, I believe, I'm not certain, we may have Ian Fidance, or Fidance, I can never say his, Fidance, he says, okay, Ian, he was supposed to send me YouTube links, and he never really did. So if I get in time, we'll put some Ian up there, one of his podcasts and whatever else we can find of Ian, because he's a great comic. I love him. And then we have some other artists coming in. I'm sorry, I don't know all their names. They're new to me. They were approached by, let me say thank you to the co-chairs that helped put this all together. First off, Andrea Arena, who did most of the booking of the musical acts, fantastic, and Belinda Cleary, who took care of most of the comedians. And both of those lovely, lovely ladies are our board members as well. And so everyone, thank them. If you see them on the street, if you see them at Bootless show and everything, my goodness, this has taken such a tremendous undertaking in getting all of this to work. So thank everyone. I thank everyone who's participated, to everyone because honestly, people, this was a crazy idea that I had. If you know me, you know when I have my crazy ideas. And we saw the DoMore 24, and I thought, well, we could do something different. And then it came to me, and I said, I could be Jerry Lewis, and you could be the Muscular Dystrophy Association audience member, and we will do a telethon. It's not easy to do a telethon when you're just thinking about this. And I'm not kidding you. I think 2.5 weeks ago is when we started pulling this together. So it's me. I'm out of my mind sometimes. But please, please, please donate. That's the only thing I can keep saying. Please, please donate. It's not for us. Bootless is run by volunteers. There is no paid position at Bootless except for our artists. And when I say artists, I'm not just talking about the people on stage. I'm talking about the people who are in the technical division of a theatrical production, meaning our lighting designer. She's a wonderful young lady. She is currently in San Diego working on her MFA in lighting design, and she works remotely with us when it comes to showtime. And if she can, she flies in to do final fixes and everything and then run the show. So that gives you another idea of how we operate here. Another technical person I have to thank is Noah Richardson. Noah has been with Bootless since he was, how old, Jim? Noah. How old was Noah when? In 5th grade. Noah Richardson started with Bootless when he was in 5th grade, and now he is a Okay, Star Wars and Evil Dead, but what is he? He's a sophomore at Drexel. So that tells you how long he's been with us. And he is one of our lighting technicians. He does all of the hanging, and he'll focus. He'll take Lindsay's notes and put it all into perspective for her, and go and program the board and get everything done for her. And he was just here over the weekend. He spent 2 days with us for Saturday and Sunday putting up new lights that we have. So we actually were able to purchase some new lights up on, and now they're mounted on the ceiling. It helped with lowering the stage. So it's things like that. We have young artists that come with us. We have some that stay with us forever and ever and ever, and I'm so happy for that. But I'm also happy for the ones that move on. And we have had a lot of artists come in and play in our sandbox, as we like to say, try and test things out and get their footing, and they decide what they want to do, and then they move on. And by that, I mean they may join Actors Equity, which means I no longer can hire them for a show here because we're not an equity house. Or we have some, and I believe you'll see a clip from this young man, Sean Gallagher, who was with us when we were not even Bootless yet. We were Arden Club Theater, and we did one act, and he came down and auditioned, and I liked him, and he was good, and we put him in a couple shows and everything, and then we became Bootless. But at the same time, he went on and he moved to New York and became a New York actor. And I was so fortunate enough to get him to do another Bootless show, and along with another New York actor, Kelly Warren, and we brought them in to do Venus in Fur. And we rehearsed it in New York, and then we brought it down to Delaware to perform. Now, Sean lives in LA. He's been in LA for a few years now. I believe he's done some stunt work. He's done some different little podcasts or web series that he's created with his other artists out there and things like that. But he's moved on, and it's so grateful because he's out there doing what he loves. He's out there living his dream. And that's the thing. Again, I'll say it over and over again. To become a working artist takes so much dedication. It is your passion, and nothing is going to stop you from that passion. You're going to find some way to make that happen. And if Bootless can help in any way, we're here to do that for those young emerging artists. We just want to give them some time on stage, do a show that they probably wouldn't do someplace else, build a resume that contains not just the standard, songbook musicals and everything else, but the avant-garde, the very, unusual. Or again, like we like to do here, is create our own. And we have another young artist, Sean Yates, who's been with us for many, many years. He's one of our core artists. He also does some stage construction and things like that. He came in and helped us rebuild the stage. But as a core artist, you know, he's with us, and we try to find those special things for him. And one of those things that we did was he has been in a few of our bloody shows. And so I thought it was about time. And we contacted our guys out in Chicago, Brad and Mark, who wrote Musical of the Living Dead. And I asked them, can you write a Shaun of the Dead parody musical? And we got You've Got Red on You. And Sean Yates plays Sean in that. And he kind of looks like him even. It was a perfect fit. And that's the other thing. It's if we can help that artist find something that is extremely special to them, because it is them. They are originating a role. No one else has done it before. It is truly theirs. That is just a little bit of what we can do here at Bootless for our artists. I can't give them enough money for what they're worth. Truly, I don't think any artist at the emerging level makes what they should. Excuse me. So please, please support the arts, support Bootless. You'll find so much joy. It really does. It's the little things. And you're not going to like everything we do. Let's be honest. You're not going to like everything. I wouldn't expect you to. But we believe theater is a conversation starter. And it opens up a lot of different venues for you to have a conversation with someone you may not have had before, or give you something else to think about. And we're going to delve into that tomorrow with Clayton Stacy leading a roundtable on arts and community. So tune into that. And also tomorrow we start back up again live at 1 p.m. and we start with Young Seda. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm getting tired. So check our website. It has all the live streaming links. You can set a reminder. We are streaming on Facebook and we are streaming on YouTube. And again, you can donate for the whole 24 hours through that link. So if you're on our West Coast, if you're one of our West Coast peeps and we have them, please check it out, okay? Thank you again. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. I mean, just everyone who's been here tonight. It's just fascinating that we got this all together, and I can't stop. I'm getting emotional. I'm getting verklempt. All right, but again, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you and good night.
Ours is a tale of the world to come. In a future further off than you can conceive, but closer than you would like, people's lives are vastly different from yours. The human race has been ravaged by plague, war, and natural disaster. The population is a fraction of what you knew in your world that was. Our story begins in Fiveborough, a realm cut off from the rest of the world. Once the capital of global commerce, Fiveborough has descended into squalor and become a desolate wasteland whose diminished population squabbles over its scant resources. But the commodity over which they fight most fiercely, the one they deem most precious of all, is entertainment. Recreation was taken for granted in your world, that was. It was abundant then, so I will understand if you scoff, but imagine your life without the internet, without electricity. Envision a world in which the books that were burned by the First Fascist Fellowship were destroyed by necessity during the paper plague of the Quarantimes. Yours was the age of streaming platforms and search engines, with which you could find endless content, running the gamut from sacred to profane. You had clickbait think pieces, mindless quizzes that claimed to tell you which celebrity you were most likely to shag, and you had so much porn. All of this is gone in the world to come. In the world to come, they won't have TV. All the tales are shared from memory. No one alive has a screen to see all the stories that shape their dreams. In our age, one sense of bad and good, like yours, derives from Hollywood. The difference is you can see firsthand from the source what drives you to extremes. And every random fandom that you take for granted has grown and warped into some sacred myth. In the world to come, hear what grew out of the seeds you planted, and how your age looms like a monolith. In the world to come, in the world to come. Fiveborough, as its name suggests, is split into 5 distinct districts, each ruled by a different faction. At the time of our tale, a tense, tenuous peace has been upheld for the past decade, codified in the Treaty of the Roost. But a shift in the tides of fate will soon threaten this fragile détente. To understand our story, you must know of the 5 great factions that dominate the provinces of Fiveborough.
All hail Queen Cyanaris!
To begin, meet Cyanaris, first of her name, of House Zithrian, Queen of the Fansai folk who inhabit Queen's Realm on the eastern border of Fiveborough.
Behold the fairest Cyanaris, sovereign of the Fansai folk, who dwell east of the great Greece River. Ours is the realm of stars and rings, of aliens and warlock kings, and things our real lives simply can't deliver.
On the subject of real lives, reality is a matter of paramount importance to the faction controlling the real Isle of Staten, the southwesternmost district in Fiveborough. Meet their leader Danielle of Clan Range, overboss of the Snookies.
We are the Snookies, listen cookies, we revere reality. True stories are what we adore, we want hot goss and realty. You made up bullshit, kid, that ain't it. Sweet unscripted history, basic AF from birth to death. That's all I want, give truth to me.
Look at it and pump your fist, my friends. Be the first state town knows best. We give up with the Kardashians. Jersey Shore is heaven blessed.
And every random fandom you were ever part of evolved into a legend of its own. In the world to come, you didn't know what you were at the start of. Some worship Bravo showed some Game of Thrones. In the world to come, in the world to come.
Reality. What does this wayward rabble, dwelling on the floating landfill they deign to call an island, truly know of reality? Only in abstraction can one begin to peel back the veil of truth and explore the depth and gravity of the human condition. Meet their wokeness, Folka of Soderbergh, the district just north of the Snooki tribe's Animal Print Island. In Soderbergh, a progressive community known as the Criterion Collective worships at the sacred altar of the art film.
My name is Folka, I'm High Wokener of the Criterion. Our goal's to woken all the sleepers. We perch atop the bars that cage us in this human zoo alone, in knowing we are not the keepers.
La ironía leva más bien a la gente inteligente, pero la mala educación no la soporto en mi casa.
Yolanda Gutierrez, Primera Dama de los Escandalistas of Boogie Town, the district set along the northern border of Fiveborough.
Up here in Boogie Town, we all got down with those old Spanish souls. Telenovelas taught us drama. It gives us life to feed on strife, to dash your dreams and cream your hopes, and send you crying to your mama.
Did somebody say drama? Sounded like it was in there somewhere, Millicent, but
That accent is a little bit spicy for these ear holes of mine.
Oh, man alive, Jasper, you are so bad.
And you love it.
Millicent and Jasper represent the lost of the major factions of Fiveborough, the Hepburners of Whiteway Island. In the world that was, their ancestors were the wealthy oligarchs whose greed brought about the fall of civilization. These, their descendants, still pine for the halcyon days when people like them ruled the globe, not just one pitiful corner of it.
We keep our passions quite old-fashioned like those good old golden days.
Those pictures had panache, you dig it?
Dolls wore the skirts,
guys wear the pants, and all those villains seem like gays. Don't worry though, I'm not a bigot.
Bigot? I hardly know it.
Every random fandom since the silent pictures, and right up through the Marvel universe, in the world to come, has turned into a cult with rules and strictures, in which all true adherents are immersed. In the world to come.
Finally, perhaps the most influential person in Fiveborough was a mysterious figure known as the Cardinal. Originally a Farlander from the West, he'd built a mercantile empire that supplied each faction with coveted relics and resources collected from the treacherous world without. The Cardinal answered to no master and served no faction, independently ruling his undisputed domain, a small island set in the Great Greased River known as the Roost, which until today had been off-limits to all but his own vassals and his private army, known as the Talon. So now the factions and the Cardinal strive to rise above and rule the other five. For humans it is not enough to survive when there's power and room to expand. So all these factions with their cultish regimes would spread the gospel of their own genre's themes, derived from ancient technicolor dreams that they've only heard secondhand.
Yes, every random fandom from the days of streaming still streams along without the internet. In the world to come, we've lived this way for years and now it's seeming like things may change but we're not sure how yet. In the world to come, in the world to come, in the world to come.
In the world to come. As usual, the sky over Fiveborough hung grey on the morning everything changed. In the drawing room of his octagonal lair, the Cardinal stood before a troop of his Talon agents, dictating a message for them to commit to memory.
Revered princes of Fiveborough, I hereby invite you and your courts to attend a special gathering in my roost tomorrow at sundown. I anticipate you all will find this to be an affair to remember. Your loving Cardinal. Do you get it? An affair to remember.
The agents did not get it, but laughed along regardless.
It's the title of a movie. Never mind. Anyway, Achilleon will give you your district assignments. Go forth, my hatchlings!
Yes, sir!
Agents of the Cardinal traveled freely throughout Fiveborough and even unto the treacherous farlands beyond the Mudson River. Some claimed his reach stretched even to the dreado lands of the hardened state to the west. This was how he acquired his power, by collecting precious resources and bartering with the great factions to gain profit, status, and service. He amassed a vast inventory of artifacts from the world that was, and saw it fiercely protected by his Talon.
Commodore Hawk, where shall I deliver the Cardinal's message?
Lucas Sparrow, fresh out of the cadet program at the Talon Academy, saluted his superior officer. The newly minted Talon lieutenant had been at the Roost since his mother sold him into the Cardinal's service when he was but a child, in exchange for a rare and delectable indulgence, a can of tuna fish.
Lieutenant Sparrow,
You are assigned to the court of Queen Cyaneris to the east.
Achilleon Hawk was the commodore in command of the Talon and the oldest and most loyal of the Cardinal's henchpersons.
Right away, Captain. And may I just say, it's such an honor to have been transferred to the Talon. I really appreciate the opportunity to prove myself.
See that you do, Soulbling, or I'll have you emptying scum buckets for the rest of your illustrious Talon career. Now go. Make haste.
And so Lucas Sparrow left the roost to execute his assignment. As the rivers of Fiveborough are noxious and corrosive, the young lieutenant fetched an antique bicycle from the Talon garage and utilized one of the convenient, albeit vermin-infested, tunnels built in the world that was to traverse the districts. Meanwhile, in Queen's Realm, a Fansai girl stood atop the roof of an old crumbling building on the border where her land met Soderbergh. From this high vantage point, she gazed out over the vast expanse of Fiveborough as she had so many times before. The girl sighed and began to descend the rusty old fire escape toward the street below.
The stories I grew up with all told me. Be brave, courageous, never give in. But when I seek to act truly boldly, something holds me back before I begin. There's a whole wide world I've never seen. There are lands I long to know. And I dream I'll break my tired routine to reach borders far below. Like the captains I have heard about from that ancient TV show, I long to boldly go. I want to be as fearless as Data. I want to be as dauntless as Dax. I want to land a ship in a crater with the crew poised to fight back on attacks. There are distant shores that beckon me. There are streams I dream I'll row. I've heard tell of mountains' majesty. I have never seen one though. Just like Picard, Kirk, and Janeway, and like Benjamin Sisko, I long to boldly go. Though my people love to hear about heroes, we fear those who don't think as we do. Our enterprises aren't that daring, it's glaring. We're nothing like a stalwart Starfleet crew. Please, someone beam me up to the stars. I need that view. Can I define my status quo? I'm afraid I'll never know what it's like to boldly go. I got to go. I have dreamed of planets far away where they still have things like snow. But I settle for a trip beyond where these toxic rivers flow. All I want is true adventure far away from Viboro. I want to go. I long to go. I want to boldly go.
The girl slid down the railing, overperching the last few steps on the rickety old staircase. She took took a few paces toward the scarlet line painted on the street to denote the end of her realm and the beginning of another. Taking slow, measured steps, she paused with the toes of her boots just barely grazing the stripe of scarlet on the ground before her, and she gazed longingly at that forbidden frontier known as Soderbergh.
Ripley! Ripley, what in Drogon's name are you doing so close to the border? Get away from there at once.
Sir Cyborg, what are you doing here?
Your mother sent me to find you. I hardly expected to track you down in this Jedi-forsaken, Sith-swarming spot. This is no place for the heir to all of Queen's Realm, Princess Ripley.
Of course. The realm demands, and I must oblige.
As the great Spock once said, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
Or the one, it is known.
So say we all. Come with me, Princess. Her Majesty awaits.
And thus the brawny Sir Cyborg, captain of the Queen's Guard, extended his well-toned arm and offered his hand down to Princess Ripley, lifting her up to join him on his steed, which he set to galloping hard towards Gantry Palace. Meanwhile, to the north in Boogie Town, a dramatic scene was playing out between Dama Yolanda and her lover, Rodrigo.
You think I don't know, Rodrigo? You think I don't understand why you're in this with me? You just want power.
How dare you question my commitment? After everything I've given up, everything I've sacrificed, I killed my own brother for you, Yolanda. My own brother!
Ew, you killed your brother for ambition, Rodrigo. But I'll have the last laugh, pendejo.
Cariño, you gotta stop working yourself up over this stuff, mi amor. It's no good for our baby growing inside you.
That's just it, Rodrigo. This baby isn't yours. It's your dead brother's.
Excuse me, Primera Dama, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Ow, no problem. Come on in. Que lo que?
I bear a message from the roost.
No! Ernesto! Mi hermano! No!
Will he be?
He's fine. Rodrigo, get the fuck out!
No!
What's your message?
Revered princes of Five Borough, I hereby invite you and your courts to attend a special gathering in my roost tomorrow at sundown. I anticipate you will all find this to be an affair to remember. Your loving Cardinal.
Yeah, I'm definitely about that life. Count me in.
His Eminence will be most pleased. We'll send an escort to ensure your safe passage to the roost tomorrow.
And off went the Talon agent, leaving a beaming Dama Yolanda to consider her prospects and what this unprecedented news might mean for Boogie Town.
Now I'm impatient, and this invitation got me racing through my thoughts. The butterflies are flitting. I ain't shitting you, and I'm all tied up in knots. My mama taught me drama is the bombest way to make earthquakes. I'll shake it, boy, I'll break it. So tell me you could take it. You gotta give me those high stakes. Don't bomb me, baby. I like when things are frantic. High stakes. Don't want your drama unless that shit's gigantic. I can see enemies out of every vista. Es el camino de la escandalita. High stakes. I've got to have them. Can't live without those high stakes. High stakes. Rodrigo, get back in here.
See, Yolanda.
I've been summoned to the roost. I need you to get my sister Mercedes and bring her here.
Mercedes? But you've been estranged for years. Will she even speak to you?
Some things are bigger than old feuds, Rodrigo. Sometimes you have to bury the hatchet when the stakes are high enough. We're gonna be ballin' with El Cardinal in the roost, and I'm all in, no pumping the brakes. With him on our side, we could be fortified. Rule Fabro aligned with the highest of high stakes. Don't bomb me, baby. I like when things are frantic. High stakes.
A little danger makes life much more romantic.
This girl was stagnating now, something has released her. Es el camino de la escandalista. High stakes, I got to have them. Can't live without those high stakes, high stakes. Every story can be a saga. Every little prick is a stab. Draw a little blood when you gotta, or end up worthless and drab. I will wait for the grabbing, and the power's calling my name. Life is zero sum, stop backstabbing. You don't wanna lose a zero-sum game. There's a city out there I need to claim. Go on, Rodrigo. Fetch Mercedes and bring her to me.
Here she is, dama.
Mercedes, mi hermana. Yolanda, la usurpadora. I have a mission for you. You would dare to ask for my help after you stole my rightful throne and my Ernesto?
¡No, mi hermano! ¡Qué pecado que lo haya matado!
¡Cállate, Rodrigo! So, after you humiliated me, sister, why would I ever consent to helping you? Because the stakes have never been higher, Mercedes. That is music to my ears, Yolanda. So what do you say, sister? Fine, you bitch, I'm in. You know my weakness. I never could say no to high stakes. So bomb me, baby. I like when people panic. High stakes. Show me your fire. Show me that you're organic. I'm not afraid of nothing. No bluffing. This girl is dangerous. You think you know me? Only I still think just like a stranger does. So be the feast when your ass can be the feaster. Es el camino de la escandalista. High stakes. I've got to have them. Can't live without those muy grande. High stakes, high stakes.
Back in Queen's Realm, as Sir Cyborg and Ripley drew near the gates of Gantry Palace, the princess watched a dashing young man dismounting his own steed, which was made of metal and rubber and emblazoned with some mysterious word from a dead language.
Help me down, Sir Cyborg.
Of course, Highness.
Uncomprehending, Ripley approached the boy and regarded his peculiar conveyance. Crouching to inspect it, she ran her fingers along the letters, tracing them.
Do you know what this says?
Beg pardon? Oh, it says Schwinn.
Is that your name? Schwinn?
What? No, my name is Lucas. A Schwinn is just sort of, a vehicle from the world that was.
You look so funny riding your tiny metal horse. How does it stay up on only 2 wheels?
I'm not sure. You just sort of balance on it, and when it's moving, it doesn't fall over. Well, not usually, but I just got out of training, so my Schwinning isn't exactly winning.
Training? For...
Note the scarlet-crested cape. This man is an agent of the Cardinal, Highness.
Highness? Are you the queen of this realm? I'm to deliver you a message. I didn't imagine you'd be so...
You are addressing Her Royal Highness, the Princess Ripley.
I apologize. I didn't mean to breach decorum. I don't know...
Of course you don't. Why would you? The Cardinal doesn't give a frack about showing respect to Her Majesty. If he did, he'd have sent someone who actually knows our customs.
Sir Cyborg, no need to be rude to our guest. Lucas, we'll escort you to my mother so you can deliver your message.
Sir Cyborg grimaced and stalked ahead as Ripley and Lucas hung back.
Is he really a cyborg?
In Queen's Realm, we suspend our disbelief and allow people to identify as whatever they choose, whether it be an alien, an elf, a cyborg. But between us, he just wears some junk metal he fashioned into body armor.
It looks pretty cool, though.
You may leave your Schwinn with the gatekeepers. Come along.
The throne room of Gantry Palace was an ornate display of opulence by the standards of the world to come. It was a spectacle of color, adorned with plastic figurines depicting aliens, werewolves, comic book superheroes, and video game villains. They lined the walls and dangled from chandeliers fashioned out of PVC depictions of Deep Space Nine, the Millennium Falcon, and other notable spacecraft derived from the fiction of yesteryear. At the far end of the hall, on a raised dais flanked by motionless guards, was the console throne itself, so named because the sovereign seat of state had been constructed out of old gaming consoles, welded together in an imposing pageant of plastic and wire. And there sat Queen Cyanaris, giving audience to a strapping man in a sleek martial uniform, with a plastic top cape draped over one shoulder. The Queen noticed the arrival of her captain, Sir Cyborg, with her wayward daughter and a handsome stranger in tow. She was not amused.
Ah, the prodigal daughter returns at last. Ripley, you will apologize to His Grace, the Archduke of Plastoria.
Truly, there is no need,
said the Archduke, inclining his head.
The anticipation of seeing such a beauty only elevates the allure. Force be with you, Highness.
And also with you. I'm sorry, Mother. Your Grace, I lost track of time.
In the company of this young fellow, or...?
Oh, this is Lucas, an agent of the Roost.
Sir Cyborg stepped aside to offer a clearer view of Lucas Sparrow and his telltale Talon uniform. The Queen's posture stiffened.
Sorry to interrupt your,
Majesty.
Majesty.
Be not sorry. An agent of the Roost is always welcome at the court of Queen's Realm.
Oh, thank you, Majesty. I come bearing a message from the Cardinal.
Please proceed. I trust the discretion of those present.
With all eyes on him, Lucas struggled to recall the Cardinal's precise verbiage.
Revered Princess of Fiveborough, I'd like to summon you and your, best people who are, close to you to the Roost tomorrow at sundown. I believe you will all find this to be, an event to recall. The Cardinal said that was a movie reference. Do you get it?
I do not.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Total Recall, perhaps?
This event is tomorrow. The Cardinal doesn't give much notice, does he?
Silence, Captain. Good sir. Of course, we will oblige an invitation from His Eminence.
Did you say the whole court is invited?
Yes, Princess.
Interstellar. I'd love to see the Roost in person. I've never even crossed the Great Greased River. Is it true the Cardinal keeps a whole horde of old arcade games that actually work?
Enough, Ripley. This man is a Talon officer. I'm sure he has better things to do than answer your impertinent questions. Please,
Oh, Lucas. I mean Lieutenant Sparrow in my official capacity.
Please return to the Roost with our gratitude, Lieutenant Sparrow.
I shall see our guest out, Mother.
But His Grace of Plastoria came expressly to see you, Ripley.
I'm only showing our deep respect for His Eminence of the Roost. I'll come right back.
I would appreciate the gesture.
Very well. But Ripley, tarry not.
I'll be back.
So Ripley led Lucas back through the throne room. As they walked, his eyes were drawn towards the plastic space stations and starships that hung from the ceiling lit by candles. Ripley took his arm to prevent him from wandering into a wall in his distraction as they made their way out into the main corridor and toward the palace gates.
A trip to the Roost. This will be my first adventure outside of Queen's Realm. I'm so excited.
Well, don't get too enthused. If the Cardinal is indeed hoarding games from the world that was, I haven't seen any. But there are lots of buildings on the compound that are restricted, and I'm pretty low in the pecking order, so...
What is a pecking order?
I don't precisely know. It's just something I've heard people say. It means I'm low ranking.
I know what a lieutenant is, Lucas. At least you're not an acting ensign like Wesley Crusher. That would be super embarrassing at your age. Well, here we are. And see, your Shuin remains safe and sound.
Just as you promised. Thank the gatekeepers for me?
Sure. Will I see you tomorrow evening, Lucas Sparrow?
Probably. I think it's an all-hands-on-deck sort of event. Oh, that means...
Don't be a moon boy, Lucas. I know that one.
So, I guess I'll see you very soon.
Darmok and Jalad on the ocean.
I don't know what that means, but thank you.
The princess placed a light kiss upon the young lieutenant's cheek, and blushing he backed away, nearly tripping over his Schwinn.
Oh, not the Schwinn! Oh.
Before mounting it and riding back toward the tunnel from whence he'd emerged. Ripley stared after him for a few moments and pondered the sudden shift in her fortunes.
It seems like all my wishes were horses. And soon I'll ride them right to the roost. I'll see the mighty cardinals brute forces, and to foreign princes soon be introduced. I've heard word of buried treasure troves hidden in the vaults below. Surely folk would come in hungry droves if they ever came to know. Fodder for a bold explorer to root out the stash they stole. I've got to go. I'm bound to boldly go.
As the courts of Queen's Realm and Boogie Town prepared for their visit to the Roost, other things were afoot elsewhere in Fiveborough, but they shall have to wait until our next installment. There is much more to tell of the world to come.
Where every random fandom that you take for granted has grown and morphed into some sacred myth. In the world to come, come and hear what grew out of the seeds you planted, and how your age was like a monolith. In the world to come.
In the world to come.
There's a whole wide world I've never seen. There are lands I long to know. And I dream I'll break my tired routine to reach borders far below. Like the captains I have heard about from that ancient TV show. I want to go. I long to go. I want to boldly go.
Hi guys, my name is Kate Hoover. I'm one of the actors on the new musical podcast series, The World to Come. I play several different characters in the show, including Millicent Knickerbocker of the Great White Way. But I wanted to sort of take you on a journey showing you my unique recording process, because unlike some of the incredibly talented people in this cast, I do not have a recording studio or any recording equipment in general. It's something that's on my list. Now that we're in the quarantines, it's a project that I am in the process of developing. But for now, I gotta work with what I got. And what I got is a closet. So let me show you what I do here. First of all, I take, obviously, all of my clothes out and I lay them on my bed, even my shoes. Oh God, don't look at my shoes. And then I proceed to take blankets, quilts, any heavy, you know, sort of blanket apparatus, and I clamp them to the pole in my closet, and I basically make this little somewhat soundproof barrier. As you can see, I have my little stool, my little work stool with my computer and a lamp, and I have my sitting stool, and I'm burning some sage here, you know, just helps cleanse the aura, just get me mentally in the zone. I don't know, it makes it smell good. That's all I know. But and as you can see, this is where I put my phone. I do not have a microphone to use, so I do record using my cell phone. And don't ask me why these two things are what I sit my phone on. They just happen to be the right height as my mouth. As you can see, it comprises of this old vintage jar of bottle caps. Yeah, double cola. And then this this gack-like substance that I got as a, I think it was like a white elephant gift. I don't remember. But yeah, so I'm gonna move my sage so we don't burn this all down, and I'm gonna take you inside my recording studio fort. So, of course, I close the door, and I wait until the absolute last second to close the door because it gets very hot in here. And then I pull this down. Ooh, I'm sure the angle of me is really looking good right now. Obviously, I straighten this out and make it as not clanky and janky as possible. But, so, et voila, here we go. And now we are securely in my little recording fort, if you will. And then I just sit here and I look at my script on the screen. I put my phone right there and put my headphones in that are on the floor right now. Oh, gotta make sure not to step on them. And then away we go. So I hope you have enjoyed this video process of me showing you how the magic works. And I hope you enjoy the podcast. I've had such a blast working on this. Honestly, once again, everyone involved are some of the most talented, creative people I know and good friends. And I'm just honored that I get to work with them. And I hope you enjoy the series. So without further ado, thanks for coming along, and I'll see you in the world to come.
Hello. My name is Scott Lilly, and I am the man of many voices in the cast of World to Come. I play a lot of characters in a lot of different ways.
Another drink, Johan.
This ain't one of y'all's Turner's Talon. Did not accept me, are you?
No, no, no.
I take the artistry very seriously.
Arr. Arr.
And there's something about working with such a classically composed group of talent. That just brings out the best. I have the vocal veracity and verisimilitude, if you will.
The cardinal wouldn't send a pretty little thing like you.
My vocal palette is as voracious and refined as it is it's verbose.
Get out of here! Come on! Oh, fucking all. Goodbye!
Is that a word?
Get you out of here, you crazy monster, you. That is just terrible for a Tuesday.
That's all stupid and lies. That's all stupid and lies. You can do better than that. It's very exciting to be working on something that is in some ways familiar, but also incredibly brand new. Veracity, the verbose is as my vocabulary, my
No. Oh my goodness, that's terrible.
dichotomy of dialects, the variety of the vernacular vocally, is as verbose as it is this whole thing has been so organic, like a theater company. We sort of build this thing together, and we have a framework, we have plans, but everybody brings something very specifically unique to it, that's made it something of its very own. I think it's really cool. give spoilers. Am I recording? Stay tuned for thrilling adventures in the world to come. See you in the world to come. Is that cheesy? That might be cheesy. I feel satisfied with that.
Hello, I don't speak like that. Hi, I'm Remy Germanario, and I play Jasper Knickerbocker in the world to come. Welcome to my boudoir, aka my recording studio for the world to come. Yes, my bedroom is a great choice for recording. You know, normally we'd all be doing this together in like a sound studio, but we have to make do. This has never been done before, a 6-hour musical that we all do remotely. So bedrooms are good because the sheets, you know, kind of suck in the sound, I've been told. I don't know the technological terms for it. You know, but the cloth there helps a lot. You know, I raise up my little snowball microphone on a lovely Playbill box that my boyfriend made me. This is my iPad that I use for my sound app. I recently went computerless. I'm downsizing, of course, right before COVID when everything is done on Zoom now, but it's actually been working out okay in terms of the recording of that. I've just had such a good time recording the world to come. It's been, you know, a hard few months with COVID and everything. You know, the arts for a while were pretty much at zero, and people were feeling very creatively stifled, myself included, and it's been so awesome to see what people are doing to stay artistically engaged. And this is definitely, you know, my big thing that I'm doing. I get to, you know, be a part of this really unique experience. It's such an awesome script, great music. I get to do a funny voice, and I get to work with people I love. Queen Rachel Klein, Eric Ransom, Andy Peterson, and this incredible cast and crew. As much as I wish we were all together, I'm so glad that we're having this experience.
Hello and welcome back to the world behind the world to come. I'm your host, Hugh Heisel, and today we have a very special treat for you. I'll be passing the reins over to our audio department for a roundtable discussion with the people who combined all of the disparate pieces of this puzzle into the episodes that you will ultimately hear. I'll be back at the end to fill you in on what's to come in the world behind the world to come. But for now, I'll hand things over to a very familiar voice, the fantastic Mr. Andy Peterson. Tell us about the audio, Andy.
Well, hello, everyone. So we have teased this episode where we get to go a little bit behind the scenes of the audio department. So to help us discuss this, let's bring in Mike Luneau, our sound guy. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Andy. Thanks for that. So today we're giving you a little peek behind the microphone experience. There's a lot of different elements here in the world to come between the music, the dialogue, the singing, and the sound effects. Our process for combining all those different components into the episode was certainly a unique and new experience to all of us, and we're excited to share some of the secrets with you. And I'd like to introduce Sean Haggerty, who's our wonderful sound designer.
Hey.
Hey, Sean.
How's it going?
Really good, Sean. How are you today?
I'm good. I'm hanging in there.
I'm glad to hear that. Father of two, violinist, acclaimed sound designer, preeminent fixture in the New York immersive theater scene, Sean Haggerty. He created and managed all the sound effects. He also did a lot of the heavy lifting with the mixing, some great tender violin moments on Take Heart, rollicking violin moments in The Rite of Giving, and downtown theater artist violin moments on My Dinner with Andre.
Thanks. Yeah, it's been a really interesting experience kind of pulling together all the different sound elements for the show. With everyone recording remotely, it's a lot of thinking about not just the space that the story is in, the different environments that people are walking through and interacting in, but it's also thinking about all of the spaces that all of the performers are recording in. And I know that, Mike, you've worked a lot with the individual actors and like how to have the best sound quality and everything for their individual setups. But it's a lot of listening to them and trying to make it all sound the same and have it all work together. One of the parts that I've really loved about this process, it's satisfying that itch for sound design that I have with working in theater. And that's, like going through the script and marking where all the sound effects are and having meetings about, what's appropriate for everything and talking with Rachel and kind of sorting all of that. And then kind of using all that information to, pull together a cue list and then, really kind of pulling different sounds to help tell the story, kind of specific Foley moments or different environments or that kind of thing.
Having heard a lot of the dialogue and everything come through, I will say that the layering of the sound effects, once we got to that stage in the process, that's what made it really feel like a immersive world. Like the music takes you a place and the dialogue takes you a place for sure, but hearing the sounds of the characters walking, in particular, Everwin's footsteps in episode 8 that sound different than anyone else's footsteps. So when you hear that sound, that it's her, has been very effective.
One really valuable conversation that I had with Rachel was specifically talking about what shoes everyone is wearing. If there's one way to get really great character information, it's to start there. I've come to realize, and actually it says a lot about each person, like the Talon's wearing combat boots and the Scandalisa's wearing high heels and, just all of these, the
Right.
Soderbergh sneakers and all these different things. There's so many footsteps in this that that's a strangely big part of the storytelling, I find.
Yeah, well, and Chip's skates too. And I thought it was interesting, having been in the session, the way that the footsteps were actually executed with Chip's skates in particular, where you made an instrument, a sampler instrument for the footsteps. So I like to imagine you at 2 a.m. and in your home after spending all day with your twin toddler boys, just there with your little MIDI keyboard, just listening and being like step, 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 step as you're playing it on the keyboard. And it's really effective because it renders it in real time, and it allows you to be adaptable and dynamic with the footsteps.
It's the best we can do in terms of a more traditional Foley of like actually working with shoes and different materials to kind of create that sound. And I think one of my favorites too is Sir Cyborg, like has a whole instrument that I created where it's kind of like using different like junk squeaks and metal sounds that kind of go along with his combat boots to kind of create the illusion of
the plastic metal, junk metal costume that he's wearing.
Essentially.
And then the mini version of the instrument that you made for Bastion's little Star Wars costume too, with a different set of sounds, was pretty cool.
Yeah, I've got a great little stormtrooper costume walking instrument ready to go for whenever the next project needs it,
Yeah, you heard it here first, Broadway and Disney. We're ready. We're ready for the Stormtrooper musical.
Yeah, it's been really interesting just, working both with the sound effects as well as working with the actors' individual voices, and just a real delight just working with all of the underscoring and all of the orchestrations that keep being developed throughout our creative process and are surprised, I think, along the way. So yeah, I'm curious what Andy has to say about that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of piggyback a lot off what Sean does. I kind of view the underscoring as kind of audio set dressing or set design, because I'm kind of working with Sean to create like the places, the sound of these places. So like, what does the music sound like in the world of the Fansai versus what does the music sound like in the world of the Criterions? So really giving the audience this immersive oral experience with sound effects and site-specific music has been really fun to like delve into and play off what Sean does, I think.
It's been fun to listen to. In the beginning, we were kind of still finding our footing, and I think of that first episode, there was one moment where like kind of two separate things were sort of created because everybody was kind of, like I said, finding their footing and a bit working in a vacuum because we just didn't have a common language about this format. Mm-hmm. And the way that we're used to working in theater is completely different than this process.
Right.
And so it's been really fun to kind of see that development. We really hit our stride as we've been going along. And so the process is to essentially finish all the sound effects first, or the bulk of the sound effects, and add the underscoring towards the end of the process too. So it's all coming together in a really exciting way.
Yeah, I guess like we came into this project without any kind of understanding about like what we were creating and how to create it. So we were kind of creating a process as we went along. So there was a lot of trial and error as to like the sequence of events. Like the first episode, we had like Sean working on his own and I working on my own, and then we put it together and we're like, oh, some of the timing doesn't match up because we all kind of didn't communicate very well.
Right.
Communication is always the key in any kind of relationship.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I think a good example of a moment when we really hit our stride with communication and found a real magic moment is in episode 6, when we first meet the Oracle of Nipel, played by the lovely Lana Gordon. The process for that was, to get all the dialogue set up, to get it all kind of locked in, and then to add the sound effects where we have Sean's layer of sparkling, mystical flame sounds. And then on top of that, Andy added another layer of gorgeous music that helps propel the action forward. So we just kind of like to give another example of the building of the process. So here's just the dialogue from that moment.
The wheel of Chip's roller skate caught on something and he crouched to pick it up.
By gum! I think this is a knucklebone from a human being!
He dropped it, and suddenly a flicker of light ahead halted them all in their tracks.
Now here's the dialogue plus sound effects.
By gum! I think this is a knucklebone from a human being!
He dropped it, and suddenly a flicker of light ahead halted them all in their tracks. The glimmer expanded into a larger ball of flame that seemed to hover high above them as their eyes adjusted.
Now here's the full picture, dialogue, sound effects, and music.
The trio moved cautiously forward, deeper into the darkness. The wheel of Chip's roller skate caught on something and he crouched to pick it up.
By gum! I think this is a knucklebone from a human being!
He dropped it, and suddenly a flicker of light ahead halted them all in their tracks. The glimmer expanded into a larger ball of flame that seemed to hover high above them as their eyes adjusted.
Oh yeah, it's just a torch, y'all.
The faint light revealed a figure standing on the landing of a staircase looming above them. A woman with a head wrap and matching robes that glowed orange in the firelight. She gazed with dark, wild eyes that expressed something akin to grim amusement.
Who stalks into my parlor bleak? To touch my wisdom you three seek.
Dudes, I just got to say, it's great to work with such talented people who can render such gorgeous moments, and that's one of my favorites. She's the first real, mythical person that we meet, She's the first person that we've, really, quested to. We encounter Porkpolian, we encounter the Tunianists and everything, of course, but she has this mystical element about herself, and as we've been talking about with just the shifting between genres, I think this is a great example of finding that mystical moment and creating that visual world just through sonic means.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that was a great example of I understood what the sound of the world was, what the sound of Nipel was, because I heard the sound effects and I was like, okay, so I'll add a bunch of harp stuff and a bunch of alto flute on a whole tone scale. And that's the sound of Nipel. Just because Sean sent through these haunting kind of undertones underneath all the dialogue. It was great.
Guys, I gotta say, we're kind of putting the cart before the horse here, though, because we've talked about the sound effects and the music, but we haven't really talked about the dialogue, which was actually the first thing that we got, which is where we meet Cadence, our lovely audio apprentice. And she also plays violin in To Boldly Go. She's a wonderful musician and composer in her own right. So everybody please welcome Cadence Hira.
Hey everyone, it's me.
Yay. Hey Cadence.
Hey Cadence, how you doing today?
Good.
Without giving away too many secrets, can you just kind of walk us through the process of recording the audio and the intake? Because all the actors recorded by themselves at home, and then they all sent us the files, and we had to deal with those. So how did that all go down?
Yeah, for sure. So all of the actors are all recording in call with our director, Rachel. And after that individual recording session is finished, they all upload all of their takes, which I then put into our session and put them into I guess, different takes of the individual scenes, which I would then bounce and send to Rachel. And then she gives her notes on which takes work, which takes don't. I splice it together and kind of string an entire episode of pretty much, I guess, just the rough scenes all together. And then after that, I go through with our audio restoration software and find like plosives or if there's any background noise, since, as you mentioned earlier, everyone's recording remotely and there's different setups. And then, yeah, after that, we pretty much have a rough, I guess, all the way through the episode of just the dialogue. And then I hand it off to both Sean and Andy for the syncing with the underscore and the sound design.
I was going to just mention, I think one of the interesting things about that process is just the live aspect to it. I wonder if you guys could speak to that.
The live aspect of the recording?
The live aspect of recording, that people are actually recording together.
So much like we're doing now, everyone would gather on a Zoom call. Rachel would be leading the room in the way that a director typically would in a rehearsal. We'd record the scenes with the actors acting with one another so that they could have the real reactions. So it was all simultaneously recorded. And that's where Cadence would have to then take all those individual clips and sync them up, which is in of itself a pretty monumental task.
And I think that being said too, I mean, I think it can't be overstated how much of, I guess, a marvel it is that everyone's recording remotely. Every single person with a different setup in different time zones. It all works. I mean, it could be a much bigger nightmare if everyone wasn't a superstar.
Yeah, we were really lucky to get outstanding performers, which is part of the magic of Rachel Klein, let's be honest. And also just everyone's commitment to be game, to try and to learn and to develop new skills. I think it's really daunting to do that, especially in this moment when there's so much uncertainty. And so every actor's adaptability and flexibility was really crucial.
And I think it also added to because we didn't record it like a voiceover setup, it really helped the actors give more in their characters because they're actually reacting in real time to each other. And so it kind of gives it that theater aspect that it's live in the moment, but then we also record 3 different takes so we can go back and pick which actual moment we liked better.
Especially in those big scenes that had 8 characters, sometimes we'd have 5 takes and we'd be taking different selections from different takes from different characters. And that all fell on Cadence. And she did a pretty good job of tracking that and keeping track of that and making sure everything was in the right place at the right time. And I just have to say personally, Cadence, you were a complete lifesaver in this, as it became a bit of an organizational nightmare having someone like you who's very organized and very adaptable and willing to help refine the process so that it runs more efficiently. Made a really big difference in my life. So thank you for that.
No, thank you.
Another thing that Cadence did that helped out a lot was cleaning up the choruses, which is something we talked about before with Andy, because try as we might to get every release exactly identical, it's just really not possible if you're not breathing in the same room as other people. So Cadence did a really great job tightening up the ensemble moments and making sure everyone's consonants were lined up together.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a interesting discovery on how to record massive ensemble vocals when we're recording in 5 different time zones, everyone kind of recording on their own at different points in the week. And I guess I kind of came up with a system in that I brought on board my husband, Brody, who is a singer and actor himself. And I was able to coach him in the rhythms and the exact cutoffs that I want. And then he would perform that. And then I would bounce a track with his vocals on it with the accompaniment and send that across to the actors to then record their vocals along with for the ensemble moments. So I guess we can bring in Brody to talk a little bit about his experience on this.
Hey, Brody.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty great here. How are you doing?
I'm great. I'm so overjoyed. I'm so lucky to be a part of this with all of you. And I'm really lucky that one day Andy said, hey, do you want to record some vocals for this new project I'm doing? And I said, sure. And I basically went into a room with him. He gave me this sheet music. I got to sight read most of the time, and I got to play with different ranges of my voice that I typically wouldn't be singing in. I got to sing the bass line, which is rare. I got to sing the tenor. I even got to play with a little bit of, higher than that. Yeah, I'm just so overjoyed and lucky to also have Andy there in the same room as me, kind of like telling me when all the cutoffs are, like you said, and really like keeping me in line.
Do you appreciate that though?
I do. After listening to the final product, I definitely do.
Yeah.
In the moment, I might have been like, oh, come on. Like, I got it. And he'd be like, no. And listening to the final product of what has come out from like the first MIDI, like version to like what it becomes is fascinating. I'm just like so happy to serve all of you and to even be heard on this at all.
Brody, I gotta say you do great work, and it's fun for us in the mixing stage because we know when we have a question about the consonant and we see that maybe some sections have a tendency to cut off a little early and some sections have a tendency to cut off a little late, that we can always just check in with the Brody track. And there is absolutely no doubt where the consonants are in your moments. So they've been a very helpful guide to us as well.
Well, thank you. That's all Andy. It's literally him. I'm there going, blah. And then Andy just goes, no, that was wrong. Let's do that again. Let's do it again 10 more times. And then I'm like, blah. And he's like, okay, that's okay. And then that's what you get. So it's not my doing it all. It's totally Andy.
It's a collaboration.
In music school, you learn different techniques for practicing. And right now I'm thinking of one where you line up 10 pennies on a music stand and you play something. And if you play it right, you slide one penny over to the other side of the music stand. And then you play it again and you do it again. And then if you play it a third time and you mess up, you slide those first 2 pennies back and start over again. So you can't leave the room until you've done it perfectly 10 times. And I kind of imagine that's what you were going through, Brody.
That's exactly what we do, actually. No, I'm kidding.
That's a very capitalistic approach to practicing.
Sure. Do you guys do it with grains of rice?
We do. One grain at a time. And then I get to eat the rice at the end of the night. That's my what I win if I get it right.
Yeah, well, you got to get it right.
Yeah. It's amazing what we can do with technology because if this were a radio show, let's say in the 40s, or, my timing's probably off, but if this were a radio show a long time ago, I mean, you get maybe 1 shot, maybe 2 shots.
Of adrenaline. Adrenaline.
It's fascinating that we can meet on Zoom and we can make this happen in this way. We are so lucky, and I'm just so excited to serve you. I love this so much. So thank you.
Well, thanks, Brody. That's really nice. I know I speak for myself when I say just having something to do when I wake up every day has been a real blessing in this time where our industry has just stopped completely. And most of us are just completely out of work because what we do involves people gathering en masse. And that just can't happen until this virus is more under control. So I have to say that too. This has been a blessing, and it's lovely to have everybody just come in and give it their all. And you've certainly done that just as much as anyone else has in this project.
Andy, I wonder if you can speak to the process of how you create your music in drafts and how kind of different sounds and instruments get layered on.
This has been a very different process for me writing-wise because normally I do it standard musical theater, I'll play a piano part and write down that piano part and write down the vocals. But for this process, because I'm kind of envisioning and producing a fully orchestrated track for each song, I'm trying to envision it without the piano. So taking myself off the piano and just thinking, okay, in the moment, what are the violins doing? And because I have a great sample library, I can kind of just listen to what I'm hearing in my head straight away as I play it into the computer. And so it's been fun kind of just going through my library and saying, oh, the bassoon represents the cardinal with the harpsichord. And that's the sound of the roost is this kind of regal old sound. And then going into my synth library and playing around with all kind of loops and beats and synthiness for the criterions, and then going into my favorite fansci world and playing with full orchestra film style sci-fi music. It's been really fun to kind of expand from the piano into writing for like 80-piece orchestra from time to time.
It seems like you have your own kind of remote pit orchestra of different musicians to pull from, right?
Yeah, we didn't want it to sound like super synthy or like sequenced all the way through. So we've been lucky to have, I think, 5 or 6 live musicians join us, even within our sound team. Like everyone on the sound team has played on this show. So like everyone's bringing all their skills to the table, and it gives us kind of this weird like mix of live and synthesized instruments, which I think gives it like a unique kind of Fibrovian sound.
So the live instruments that we have Cadence played violin, Sean plays a bunch of violin as well, and then I play drums, percussion, and bass. We also have Spencer Cohen, who Andy knows from Broadway, and Spencer plays drums and percussion. We have Mike Rosengarten, Broadway guitarist, friend of all of ours. Sean and I met him at the same time. God, was that? How many years ago was that? Wayne Leachford, who I know from touring, and Wayne is a contractor and an instrumentalist who lives in North Carolina, and he plays a bunch of different woodwind instruments and does all this other stuff. You guys don't really know Wayne that well, but he's a really cool guy. He has a music store that has a bunch of teaching studios in it. He's a real go-getter and a wonderful musician and always puts together a really good, really fun band. So I was just happy to reach out to him and glad that he was on board with this.
Yeah, it's been a fun process, like kind of inviting these instrumentalists to bring a bit of themselves. Sometimes, like especially for the drum stuff and sometimes for the guitar stuff, I just send through like very vague charts, if that, and just say, hey, this is the kind of groove that we want. Just do what you do. And that's been fun because like obviously I don't play all these instruments, so asking these people that specialize in like creating drum beats to create the beat for the song is very satisfying for me as well.
Yeah. Well, and that's something that a lot of people don't realize is that commonly rhythm section instruments, like specifically the guitar and drums, but also piano to a certain extent, sometimes the part that you get is very nebulous. It's just kind of a roadmap of the piece, and there's conventions and all those types of things. So as a drummer, I would get the parts from Andy in the Logic session where he'd program it in with MIDI. So I'd pull up the score, the MIDI score in Logic, and read off of that, but it didn't look like an actual drum chart. Which is a whole other story entirely. But what I do professionally mostly is kind of make up parts that are appropriate. And that's something that I've missed. And so getting to do that on this project was really fun.
Andy, I wonder if you can speak a little more also about all the different musical influences and reference points along the way for creating this music, because I know in doing some of our recording together with violin, you would give me very specific references. Like, this piece is a direct combination of these two different songs, and I would listen to them, and it was really uncanny how you would stay very true to those songs while also kind of combining them to make new things.
Yeah, I mean, what's fun about this world is that you can delve into so many different genres of music. And with my background, I have never kind of gravitated towards one genre or another. I've always kind of just appreciated each genre for what it is and what it provides to its fans. And so it's been fun to kind of delve into each genre for each episode. So like episode 6, we start off with like a Sesame Street style song. And then we go into the second song, which is like a Celtic, Irishy ballad. And then the final song of the episode is a like 90s rock song. I love listening to all of those different kinds of music. Maybe not the Sesame Street style stuff as much these days.
You're no fun.
It has its moments. Also, like dealing with the instrumentalists and having to give really specific touchstones for the vibe that I want without writing certain specific parts means that I have to do a lot more research and delve into the genre a lot more, which has been fun.
I think the audience experience is the same as the characters in that it's a journey. It's a journey as they are going to these different places. You're exploring these different these different styles. I remember listening in The World Below. There's a whole war with the Tunianists, and there's this like incredible kind of like Danny Elfman underscoring, and it's just I don't know. It really takes you into this kind of darker underworld place that we just never been to before.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun because as I said, I don't gravitate towards like a particular genre, so I get to experience writing these different genres and like see what I enjoy writing the most. And that's been like a fun journey for this project in particular, is finding what I enjoy writing the most.
What's been the most challenging aspect of that?
The most challenging aspect is trying to find my own voice within the genre, but with keeping it true to the genre. I don't want to copy someone's music, but I also want my 90s music to sound 90s. So there's certain, like, really delving into the musicology of like what makes the 90s sound, or what makes the Looney Tunes sound, which we wanted to kind of like recreate for The World Below. Like delving into like that musicology side, which has been challenging, but also really educational for me.
It's been really fun to watch. I'm going to quote Louis Villabon, who plays the Cardinal here, and say that Andy Peterson is a master of style. And I think you've done a really good job of staying true to the genres, but still finding your own voice within them, definitely.
Thank you.
So that's more or less how we get all the disparate pieces, right?
Yeah.
And then we combine them all into the episode. Sean Haggerty does the bulk of the mixing in the late stages of the episode to keep everything on the same level.
I see what you did there.
We get about 75,000 notes from Andy.
I mean, to be fair, most of the notes from Andy are more harpsichord.
Andy loves notes about harpsichord.
Because you guys like tuning it down. I'm like, bring out the harpsichord.
I'm always happy to kick up the harpsichord a little bit more.
It's appreciated.
It's such a process. I think we've figured out, and I think to see the combination of, I feel like we're mixing both film, like elements of film, as well as elements of our kind of respective theater backgrounds. Like I love how, you know, we're talking about how, you know, the kind of the live quality of everyone recording together, and then like a big part of that is like, it's kind of having the clapper and people like saying what their own takes are, and like having a whole process of like, you know, collecting takes. And then, you know, once that's all put together and we have, I'm so impressed by all the work that goes into just like creating, you know, this cohesive dialogue and singing track that then, you know, from there we really start to integrate the music and sound effects and everything else. I feel like that there's this film quality to the music that kind of transports us there, and the kind of epic journey that we're on, as well as our process of, we've discovered that we kind of need to lock down the dialogue, lock down the sound effects. We have this like part of our process is saying, oh, we have picture lock so that Andy can really pick it up for scoring, and then from there really blending everything together and really trying to make it sound like, you know, not only are these different people recording on different audio setups in different spaces in different parts of the country, that they both sound like they're in the throne room together and they're walking around and it feels like they're both in the same room in our minds. And then we find ourselves in these different, you know, iterations of drafts and kind of the notes process with everyone. So I think we've really hammered out an efficient way of communicating and kind of layering and drafting and just kind of working towards everyone's strengths.
Yeah. Well, and Cadence and Brody, I want to bring you back into the conversation, because we all know Andy, Sean, and I have been there for all the noting processes and the different draft processes, the draftices, if you will. I'm wondering, what was the experience like for the two of you in terms of hearing the different iterations and the development of the episode?
When I first get the episode session, I guess there's nothing in it. I'm actually, I guess, the very first person adding stuff to the session with just like, I guess, a very rough sync of all of the dialogue. And then by the time I hear it next, there's normally some underscore, right? When I incorporate Rachel's notes.
Then it's just dialogue and songs.
Yeah, that's right. And that's always a delight. I mean, like when I go back into the session I'm like, all right, I'm going to splice up the things. I'm like, oh, cool, there's the songs now. Not only for syncing, like with the dialogue, but also because it's good. And then after I'm going through on, I guess, the third pass with all of our audio restoration stuff, then there's sound effects, there's like actual underscore, and also the like the choruses and the actors singing over the backing tracks for the tunes. And it's always an absolute delight. I mean, like every single time I go in with the session, there's always something new, and it's always something I'm like, oh shoot, I didn't realize that like was even a part of the show. And it's always an absolute delight every single time I go in.
I know I've experienced that even just going through different actor takes and just seeing seeing the amazing range that these actors have. I don't know. I love listening to Danielle's the character Danielle's takes.
Yeah, Marissa Rose and Carson Robinette killed me as Chip. We were like, hey, Carson, let's get some size. And he took us on a whole journey. It had a beginning, it had a middle, and it had an end. And there was a stop in Paramus somewhere in the middle. He was like, It's just like, yeah, that's great. That's what I want. I wanted 12 different size. I wanted an emotional journey. You took me on it. That was great. Thank you.
When I think of like how these beautiful pieces of art, oh my gosh, it's like, I don't know what, these beautiful pieces of art, how they begin and how they end is unfathomable to me. How Andy will call me into his office. Our second bedroom is his office. He'll call me into his office and he'll say, hey, I wrote this song in 7/8. I want you to listen to it. And I'm like, oh man, okay. And so I put on the headphones and it's like this epic, beautiful song. And I said, who's singing this? And he'll say, Grace Stockdale. And I'll say, oh my God, this is going to be amazing. I don't know what it's going to sound like, but I know it's going to be good because she's awesome. And then he'll play that for me. And then he'll say, oh, I just got a vocal in from Grace. And I'll listen to it. And it's like not completely mixed, but it already sounds amazing. And then he'll play for me the final cut. And it's amazing what you guys can do. Listening to the metamorphosis that is this project. I mean, yeah. And Grace Stockdale is amazing. So you could probably use her first take just fine.
It sounds like you're foreshadowing something that happens in our next set of episodes 9 through 12, which are going to be released starting in February of 2021. Well, y'all, this was really great. I do just want to take one quick moment here at the end to acknowledge something that Andy talked about briefly with me previously, and Sean and I have talked about in depth before, and that is the composer John Cage. I would just like to say that one of the things that I've learned from studying John Cage and the music of John Cage is to open my ears and to really listen to everything that's happening in the world around me and to interpret it differently. And I think that it's very evident to me, Andy, I don't know if that's what got you to this point, but it's very evident to me that you do a similar thing in terms of just how intensely you listen to sound. And I hear it in your work as well, Sean, and how you hear what exactly is happening in the environment and incorporate it, in Sean's case, as sound effects, as creating the world and the atmosphere. And in Andy's case, in hearing the complexities of the orchestration and the limits, and maybe putting in one instrument that only plays once in the entire song, or only plays right at the end of the chorus, or only right at the beginning of the verse, and just layering in all those different levels of sound has really made this piece breathe.
Yeah, I mean, I love that blurring the lines, which John Cage is so good at, in between noise and music, because they're both essentially the same thing. They're just kind of air particles moving in one's ear. But what makes something music versus what makes something noise? And I mean, if you look at like his most famous piece, 4 minutes 33, I mean, it's a piece of music, but it's just ambient sound. And it's a different performance each time. And so it is very site specific, and it's drawing from the world that you're performing in rather than bringing something that's written somewhere else to that world. So it's like drawing inspiration from what's around you, which I absolutely love.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time listening and thinking about ambience. And I think that started with likewise with learning about John Cage and his perspective. And what I find elusive about the world that we're creating is that it's a world that's familiar and unfamiliar. It's both the world of Game of Thrones and Escape from New York and The Walking Dead, kind of all together. There's no electricity, but there's these sci-fi elements, and yet there's this realism too that's also part of it. And so thinking about the worlds in which they live, but also the worlds in which we want them to live has been a journey.
That's great. I mean, this was really fun, y'all. Did everybody have a good time?
Yes.
Definitely.
I guess back to you in the studio, Hugh.
Hi, it's Hugh again. That was interesting, right? So informative. Thank you so much to our audio department for letting us into their process of rendering such a massive, ambitious project into existence while working remotely. Wow. I'll be back to hosting next week for a deep dive into episodes 5 and 6 with Rachel, Andy, Eric, and a few of our fabulous actors. If you have any questions you'd like us to address on future docusodes, please reach out to us on social media. You can contact us at the same handle on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, W2C Musical. That's W, the numeral 2, the letter C, and the word musical. As always, if you'd like to help support the project and these wonderful artists, plus gain a few perks in the process, please subscribe to our Patreon at patreon.com/W2C Musical. And to find out more about the cast, the crew, the creative team, and the show, please visit www.theworldtocomemusical.com. Until next week, I have been Hugh Heisel, and this has been The World Behind the World to Come.
Has grown and morphed into some sacred myth in the world to come. Come and hear what grew out of the seeds you planted, and how your age was like a monolith in the world to come. In the world to come.